All right, guys, I managed to get on a little bit early. Okay. Hope everybody's having a good evening. It was definitely an interesting day for me, that's for sure. If you guys are following from the little short that I made today, I was up about, I think my alarm went off at 4 a.m. So, for those of you out there that seriously wonder, what it takes to be successful or have a successful business. If you ever want to actually do your own business, and because at a certain age, especially for men, I can't speak for women, because this doesn't apply to you, but for men, because men have to prove their worth constantly, all the time. um and men usually get to a certain age and they're like, man, I'm so tired of having to work for someone else. I'm so exhausted week in and week out, and I have nothing to show for it. And for those people that work in box stores or working in restaurants, or bumping and grinding on the tables, man, taking people's orders and stuff like that. That's really who I'm talking to. Um, you ask yourself a question. You see dudes in your restaurants all the time that come and they eat 5 days a week, or they're popping out $300 meals and shit. And you're like, man, what are they doing? How are these people making this kind of money? And um, you know, one thing's for sure. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Yeah, do you want me to drop the link, man? I'll drop the link if you want to come on in. You're more than welcome to, man. Um, I'm gonna be going over some stupid, crazy shit tonight, but I've got a little message for everyone on what's going on here. But let me know if you want to pop in, creator. All right. But you know, I, I I do a lot of recruiting, or I try to, and in my industry, it's incredibly wow. I mean, to say that it rotates constantly for people in my industry and out of my industry would be an understatement. I mean, it's a rotating door. It's a carousel, because in the because I work construction, okay, and I've been partner in this company for coming up on 4 years now. And, I had to bust my ass to get here. This wasn't something that just happened overnight. And I had to fail a bunch of times too. And I was at that point, I was at a point of management, because something else a lot of people don't understand is, when these women are out there looking for their 6'4", chiseled chest, my man's going to make 500,000 a year, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Look, the average guy is not like that. He's just not. The average guy is just, it's not, that's not what it is. Your average guy is going to be working at a box store, okay? And his ceiling, as long as he does that, I mean, his dream is to become like store manager or regional manager. And it does happen for some people. It really does. It seriously does happen for some people. But you're talking, a small percentage. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, that you work at a box store. Let's say like Lowe's or Home Depot, Walmart. Choose any of them, any one. All right, and you work there for a good solid 5 to 10 years. Okay, you're lucky if you make it to a department level, some form of management. And that's only if you kiss the right ass, or just do everything perfectly. Because the rule in the box store is this: 90% of the work is done by 10% of the people. Seriously, that's what it is. Okay, I mean, that's the reality of the situation. So a lot of the men and women that I talk to, specifically the men, that like, hey man, what do I gotta do to get that perfect job, and to make that money where I don't have to worry about it? And the first thing I tell them is you're always going to worry about money. I mean, if you were to go and making double, bro, for some reason, it's not. What is going on? I mean, I know I'm lagging for like hardcore, but here, I'll paste it for you, bro. I don't know what's going on, man. My internet sucks so bad, dude. It's not even funny. But I don't. I'm getting scatterbrained here. Sorry, guys. I've been up since 4. But whenever I get asked this question by men, because I give a different response to men and women, all right? Whenever men ask me this question, I'm like, look, first of all, you're not ever going to worry about money. If you go from making $35,000 a year, you live a specific way, okay? Welcome, my brother. How are you?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Chilling, man. Chilling, dude. My internet's lagging. It's not even showing you as being on the show. It's like we're still showing 0. Freaking. I'm just kind of rambling, dude. I'm kind of going over some things that people have asked me before I get into the news, but I do have some cool shit to talk about tonight, though. Like, I'm super excited to get into the Kanye West controversy. I don't know if you've heard about that yet or not, but I'm really, really excited about getting into that. Did you hear Kanye West came on Tim Poole's show? Yeah, dude. Oh my god.
I tried to watch the video and I'm like, I don't get it. What did he do? I don't get it. What did he do?
Yeah, did you watch mine or did you watch someone else's? I mean, I was so geeking.
I just watched somebody else's reel and I'm like,
I tried.
You didn't tell me anything.
Yeah, and I was trying to explain what it was, but I was so excited about it because it's actually a pretty big deal, man. I'll get into it. That's gonna be the first thing we talk about after I get done doing the stupid shit with some of the things. One of the first major topics, but one of the things that I got asked about very recently was what I did, and I made a little 45-second short today, showing people what I do. As far as construction and everything, and I had a guy straight up ask me, he's like, man, what's the reality that I have to do if I want to be successful? Because people look at me and they think I'm successful. I'm like, I'm not. I'm telling you, I'm not successful, not yet. Okay, I'm still climbing. I still have a long way to go before I can even consider myself to be successful. But they see me and they want to be where I'm at, and I'm like, look, you got to come to a realization. Okay, and a normal day for me is just like today. I got up at 4 o'clock this morning. I was out the door before the sun came up. I came home when the sun was down. All right. And I still wasn't finished until a couple minutes ago. And that's the reality of your day. Your day is going to be 16 hours, 18 hours a day.
Oh, yeah. Because I've seen guys on the internet that are own their own construction companies, and they've got jobs to put up houses. He's offered people $100 bonus per day just to show up to the job site.
Just to show up, man.
And nobody shows up.
Nobody shows up. Dude, I'll tell you another one, man. When they hear, because the money is always the big thing. All right, Will, seriously. Money is everyone hears about the money and they go crazy. Yeah, man, tell me what I gotta do. And then you tell them what they gotta do, right? And this has happened 30 times to me, at least, if not more. Men or women, it doesn't matter. I have a little bit more of a success rate with men than I do women, but it's only by a slight margin. It's not like a astronomical amount. Okay, we're talking maybe a 5-10% difference. Okay, but I tell them this is what you have to do if you want to get serious. This is where you got to bring yourself. This is how it has to be. Oh, well, I only want to do 5% of that, and I still want to make the same amount of money. And you're just like, what?
I'm like, thanks for playing.
No. And I actually hired a woman once, right? Get this. She made a phone call. Not multiple phone calls, not 2 phone calls. A phone call. All right? And we landed the client. Okay? Now, the job never went through. The job actually fell through after about 1.5 years because it was a legal issue. But it was going to be, back then, that was about $190,000 job. Now, that's not take home or anything. That's just how much the job would have cost. Okay. And you're normal on a major construction job like that. That's a commercial job. Your take home is about 20%. And then that's divided up amongst the people that were in the job. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and that's called cost plus. You're lucky in a commercial job if you make 30%. Generally speaking, it's between 20 and 25. But she wanted, ready for this shit? For making a phone call, she wanted a 30% cut plus a 5% bonus for making the phone call. She wasn't going to do.
Yeah, honey, as soon as you have your own reality show, on Discovery.
I mean, I was like, look, I'll give you. I have no problem giving you a finder's fee. I mean, I thought I was being generous by saying I'll give you 5% of the ROI. I thought I was being very nice, and she scoffed at that and was like, well, you wouldn't have the job without me. And I'm like, listen, and she was like, I've worked for this person. I'm like, you're not working for him now. You don't have a job. You're literally just doing this on the side for me to make a little bit extra money. And you want to make, because that's what I pay a salesman. Okay. I pay a salesman a commission of 30%. All right. And you got to work to get there, because I don't start you off at that. I start you off low. You go out and you got to bring me some jobs. You got to show me that you want to work. I don't just bring you in and give you fucking 30%. That never happens. No. And but you see, and I wasn't completely blaming her for it. Other people contributed to the bullshit. Other people actually were the reason why she was that way, because they had blown up her brain and made her think that this was going to be this or that or the other. And I was told, because, she had a vertical taco and not an Italian salami, that I had to be nice to her and be gentle with her. And I was like, that's just going to cause problems down the road. We shouldn't do that. And what did it do? Cause problems down the road. But she wasn't the only one though. I tried to get a guy that was both a cameraman and he was familiar with construction, because in construction, especially in my end, when you work with high-end clients, they want to see pictures of your work. And if you go to my website, you'll see pictures of houses or whatever. Some of them are mine and some of them are pulled from the internet. But it works a lot better if they can geolocate a job you've done. That's just something that happens now. And I was really hoping to get him on board, because, man, he did great work with pictures. He went on one job with me, man. One job. And that was it. And, he never even returned my phone calls. And he said he liked the money. He had 2 kids, but when he saw how hard that we had to work, and when I explained to him what we had to do, all the driving around, because a lot of my job is basically putting out fires. That's what your job becomes, ladies and gents, in construction. When you're any type of project management, okay, you're like a glorified gopher that also puts out fires, hires and fires people as well. Okay, you basically go from doing one thing and then you have to do it on a much grander scale, and you just have a lot more responsibility. But he didn't want to have anything to do with it. And then I would have guys that would work one job. Like they would go through the process of getting me a couple leads. I'd close a job. I'd have them work it with me. And then when I would give them their first job, just because the freak out session they would have from making the order, doing the inventory, figuring out, the time and the date, and dealing with the customer, dealing with an insurance company, that after one job, they were done. It was it. They didn't want to have anything else to do with it. Nothing. And, I guess from my perspective, because I've got sales guys, I've got crews, and to us, it's just normal, right? It's just what we do. This is how we make our living. I'm sure your profession is the exact same thing, but most people that come on, man, they nothing, bro. It's that, again, they hear about the money and then they're done. It's like after they hear how hard it is, and I don't know, like what a lot of people see or what they think that way it's going to be. But when you're working at a box store, ladies and gentlemen, or flipping burgers or at a car wash or whatever it is you do, and you're tired of it, you got to understand you're going to be working 60, 80-hour days, or 80 hours, 68-hour weeks. And that's just the way it's going to be, the gender pay gap thing is huge. And there are industries where, certain women and certain men, like women dominate the medical industry now, dominate the vet industry.
Yep.
So obviously in those industries, women are going to make more than men, obviously. But you go to like the brick lane construction industry, and men dominate that. Okay. So the longer hours you work, the more money you make. The more money you make, the more successful you are, unless you're like a gambler or whatever. But, the point's valid and the point's there. So if, whenever I get approached by this and people ask me, I'm like, you got to be willing to put in the work, man. Like if you're not willing to sacrifice, your family life, your family time to do this, and you got to be ready for that. If you're married and you got kids, You need to sit down and have a conversation with your wife. Honey, I'm going to be gone before you wake up, and there is a very good chance that you will be asleep before I come home. Like, that's a conversation you got to have with your wife. Yeah. Okay, like that's and you need to tell your kids too. Don't hide it from your kids, because your kids are going to hold it against you. You know, oh, Dad, you're gone. Now, like you know, something I tell people is, though, but I get my weekends, man. You know, I don't do jobs on the weekend. All right, I take my Saturdays and Sundays off, and I get a lot of time off in the off season too. You know, so you know, I'll take my vacations and I take my travel time. You know, of course, COVID completely destroyed that, but you know, like the last couple of years, you know, the COVID pretty much locked us all down. But during a normal, regular reality, and we don't live in clown world, okay? You know, your off season in construction, every construction has an off season, and during that off season is when you travel, and it's usually pretty lucrative. But so man, how are you, bro? Sorry, you kind of walked in on me when I was doing the rant. So how are you, man? How is everything?
Oh, not too bad. I just finished. I'm still working on the podcast. Okay. I did the show on, because I do the show on YouTube Live. And, through StreamYard, of course. And then I upload it to my podcast platform. And then it'll hit, like, you know, Google Podcasts and Apple. Apple.
Yeah. Well, we're literally about to do a story about Apple, so yeah.
Before we jump into this, let me address the gender pay gap BS.
Oh yeah, please go ahead. Yeah, it's totally yeah.
Like, I saw it, and I am not as eloquent as Jordan Peterson.
Oh yeah, or any economist that's like debunked it like for the thousandth time.
Any of these speakers that have debunked it, from the Daily Wire to the Blaze, and everybody in between. It's like there is no such thing as a gender pay gap. In most cases, women make more than men.
7%, and it's a 7% more too, by the way.
Yeah,
that they make. So,
and those women that are making that 7% more are women that went into the field, into the work field, and decided they wanted a career instead of a family.
Yes. And now I'm not going to say for every woman, because this does not apply to every woman.
No, everybody's different.
Everybody's different, okay? But there is a massively huge, you can find these on forums, and you can just type it in Google right now, ladies. You'll find thousands upon thousands of stories of, man, I really wish I hadn't wasted the first, 15 years of my adult life in the career field. And focused on starting the family first, then focused on my career, which, I'm an advocate for a woman working. I got no problem with a woman working, but look, ladies, here's the problem that you got with this. Okay. They took a poll over the entire world, not the United States, over the entire world. Okay. And we're talking about hundreds of thousands of men being interviewed for this. All right. Your average man wants a woman between the age of 18 and 24. And the reason why they want that is because you're fertile, because you have the ability to have children. We're not even talking about attractiveness right now. Okay? We're just talking about the ability for you to have children. That's it. Your average man wants a woman to have kids. So if you're in college from 18 to 22 or whatever it is that you do, great, fine. But you also have to put in your mind, look, you need to have kids at a certain point. Because once you get past that 32, 33 mark, it becomes exponentially harder for you to have children. So if you're making that partner in your law firm, right, and you're just kicking ass and taking names, well, when you get to 35 and you hit that wall, because that's the wall, ladies, you hit that wall, it's going to be really hard for you to find a guy that's your age that wants to have children with you when he can literally go and have children with a woman that's 20, 21, 22. It's just, and look, I'm not telling you this because it's something that I think, okay, this is not me saying this. This is just the way that it is. It's just facts. Okay. And again, you want to go be that lawyer, go be that badass boss bitch. That's great. But one of them has got to pay. You're either going to get rid of the family or you're going to get rid of the career. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't have both. It's just one has to come later, and you can't have kids later. So if you have kids first, start the family first, then establish yourself later. And you know, I've even seen testimonials of like women saying that they went to college for 4 years, started their family when they graduated, waited till like the kindergarten mark, you know, like, you know, a woman that would have twins would be great, right? But, you know, like have 1 or 2 kids and then wait till both of them are in kindergarten, first grade, then they start their career because they still have that college education. I've seen them do this. So it's not like it's impossible. And I hear this argument a lot, and there is a validity to this argument. It does take 2 people to run a household.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's impossible to live off of 1 income right now. I mean, and you know, and I even advocate for people working from home as much as possible because God knows we need men in the house, man. I mean, Jesus, dude. Like, I can't remember what doctor said this, but I watched this like 30-minute seminar on this doctor, and it was called "Why the Boys Are Losing." If I remember that, I think that's what it's called. And did you know the average young man between the ages of 8 and 18 spend less than 30 minutes a week with their father? It's less than 30 minutes a week with their father.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like that stat alone just shocks me. I can't believe that. It just blows me away. You know, and then when you look at the single motherhood rate, you know, that doesn't include obviously the marriage, or whatever, but 43%, I believe, is what it is. I could be wrong. YouTube, don't like, you know, kill me if I'm wrong on that. I think it's 42%, 43% for Caucasian and 71% for Black.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man. So anyways, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. I'm sorry. If you want to finish your thought on that.
No, it's true. And I mean, I've seen reels from like a whole bunch of like, you know, different, like, you know, very popular, making, you know, 6 figures just off their YouTube channels a month. Oh, it makes me sick.
Yep.
And, you know, they've been in like, you know, big rooms with like, you know, their co-hosts on their side and, you know, these young, attractive, you know, college-age women on the other side.
Yep. And that's why they're making the money. You know, I mean, it's you know.
You know, and they'll just be like, goes, what do you need men for? And they're like,
yeah,
we don't need them for nothing. He goes, who do you think keeps this infrastructure going?
Yep. Well, you know, and by the way, LA Warriors, hello, welcome. You're always welcome. Representing Hong Kong up in the house. Yeah. You know, I was telling my surrogate mother the other day that I think 48% of my audience is female. Yeah. Isn't that kind of weird? And it's on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, it's funny because YouTube's like 70% dudes. It's a sausage fest on YouTube, dude. So, you know, and I was speaking specifically about this, you know, several times, and 99.9% of all wars in the history of mankind have been fought by men. Okay. 99% of the world that you see right now was built by men. So it's very easy now that we're at the greatest moment, because, you know, it hasn't always been. This is something else, too, that a lot of people don't understand. Guys, ladies, it hasn't always been the greatest time to live. Imagine if you were alive during the plague. I'm not talking about freaking the virus of unknown origin. I'm talking about the Black fucking Death. Okay? 33% of the world gone. Just dead. What was it? 10 years? 10 years. 33% of the world dead. Okay? Imagine if you were alive then. Now, that was the most advanced. We were the most advanced we had ever been. And yeah, 33% of the world still fucking died. Okay? Imagine if you were alive during the Great Depression or the Dust Bowl. Again, the greatest advancements in history were still there. But it wasn't the greatest time to be alive. You are literally living in the greatest time with the greatest advancements ever. We're curing more diseases than we've ever cured. We're finding cures for things that were killing people in the turn of the century. Okay, that we're never able to be cured. We're able to have FaceTime with our grandparents from across the world. That was sci-fi shit less than 20 years ago. Okay, you don't get it. So now that we've literally accomplished everything that we needed to accomplish, and you're living in this lap of luxury that you're living in, now we don't need men. Now that we've created everything for you, well, congratulations, you're a fucking hypocrite, and you're a piece of shit too, because, well, you don't care about what's happened before you. I have a family member who has this saying, life before her name. And she really does believe this in her heart of hearts. Nothing existed before she was born. And everything that did exist before she was born isn't worth anything. That's the way she views the world.
So her parents are worthless as far as
exactly. Yeah. So, but I mean, we get that a lot, though. I mean, that happens a lot.
Oh yeah.
I mean, now don't get me wrong. I realize that teenage angst is something that they try to portray as being normal, but in 1920 there wasn't any teenage angst, man. All right.
No,
yeah. Okay.
They were keg parties.
Yeah. I mean, think about it though. Okay. In 1920, you either pulled your weight or you died.
Yep.
I mean, there were the exceptions to the rule. There were the 1%ers. Okay. But you had 99% of the world of America just starving. You had the Dust Bowl and the Depression and World War One all just like tied together. It was a really shitty time to fucking live, man. And if you didn't get up in the morning and go work in the fields or go sell whatever shit you possibly could sell, you guys weren't going to eat that night. And I'm not talking about like working for the week. No, you worked for the day. Because sometimes you would work all day and you wouldn't get paid anything. They didn't have to pay you.
You would work all day and all night. And you would have to have mad skills. Back then, the best job you could have would be to work at the blacksmith.
Yeah. And I mean, what was that movie? Oh my God. Oh, dude. Russell Crowe before he got fat. Cinderella Man. Okay. In Cinderella Man, there's this scene where there's like 100 dudes sitting outside of a gate begging these motherfuckers for like 75 cents a day to just pick up 100-pound bags of grain or rice or wheat and just throw it on the back of the truck. And if you slowed down, they'd kick your ass out. They didn't give a shit. Or what was it, $1.14 or something like that, right? It was something ridiculous. It was horrible though. And it was like back-breaking labor. Like there was no excuses. There was no, oh, I'm having a sick day. Oh, no. I mean, but then again, it's not all these kids' fault though, because they're not being taught this. Okay, case in point, I've mentioned the Dust Bowl now. This will be the 4th time I've mentioned it. You know how many people I've asked below the age of 30 if they know what the Dust Bowl is, and they've got no fucking clue. None. I was sitting at a table this Thanksgiving, and I asked a couple of kids. I was like, "Hey, can you?" What was some of the things I said? I said, "Can you name 3 presidents?" Or no. I said, "Can you name who the first president was?" Neither, and not, yeah, there was 2 kids. Neither one of them could tell me who the first president was. Who's the first president? Okay,
George Washington.
I didn't even ask him a hard one. All right. And I think the next one I asked him was like, all right, can you name 3 states that aren't Texas or something? It was something easy like that. And it was hard, man. So it's not just their fault. They're not being taught, dude.
They're not being taught. They're being programmed.
Yeah. They're being instructed, brainwashed, whatever you want to fucking call it, man. I mean,
indoctrinated.
Indoctrinated. I mean, look at this. Look at what we're about to talk about right now. Let's jump right into this. Look at this shit. In case you guys don't know, the ones that are actually watching this, that actually ever do watch this, riots have been going on, okay?
In China.
In China, like crazy amounts of riots in the last like 72, 96 hours, okay? And Apple just so happened to turn off the private communication tool in China just before major protests broke out. Now, I don't know if you guys understand what that means.
Yeah, it's called the airdrop.
Yep. Boop. Okay. But let me explain to you exactly what and how scary this is. Okay. All right. So that means that someone from China, okay, called someone in Apple and said, do this. And Apple did it. Okay, it's not like Apple just woke up and was like, you know what? Let's turn off the private messaging, to China. Because, I mean, they don't need that, right? No.
There's also the fact that at behest of the Chinese government, Apple turned on all these hidden programs all the iPhones in China. So the government knows where every single person is, who they're with, what they're talking about, even when their phone's in their, in their pocket.
Oh yeah, dude.
Apple's a company of douchebaggery.
Man, this might be a little brutal, okay? But I mean, like, I'm going to get anything else on my show. But I think any of the major organizations, and I'm sorry, guys, I don't give a shit if you like this or not, but I think any of the major organizations, I don't care what your label is, you can even break it down to Walmart, freaking McDonald's, Wendy's, I don't care. All of them are super susceptible to any type of outside influence that has money. I don't give a shit what it is. I mean, look at what happened. Look at what happened to Disney, man. I mean, Disney went from this like wholesome like thing in the, what was it, in the 30s or 40s? When was Disney established? 30s or 40s, right? Somewhere in there. All right. And okay, there's the rumors that Walt Disney was a kitty diddler. Okay, whatever. All right. Yeah, show me proof. Okay, seriously. All right. And if so, then he deserves to burn in hell for all eternity. All right. But like, instead of bad mouthing the man after he's dead or frozen in carbonite, whatever came first, freaking, we have actual proof that people in Disney are doing things to children, and we're ignoring it. Okay, are you telling me that wasn't a dick on the Little Mermaid? Huh? Before they changed the cover, are you telling me the priest didn't have a heart on in the Little Mermaid? I could go more, dude. Like, there is a scene in the original Aladdin, okay, that if you play it and you turn the volume up, you hear the voice of the bee say, "All good children, take off your clothes." You can literally hear it, dude. Like, on the fucking tape. That was in Aladdin, man. I mean, all good teenagers. All good teenagers, take off your clothes. That's what it says. Okay, and it's not a part of the movie. It's not in the subtitles. It's not a part of the script. And then when you look at the later versions of it, it's not in there. It's gone. So, and this has been happening for years, and it always pisses me off when they make excuses. You know who Corey Haim and Corey Feldman are, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know that whole story. Yeah.
Okay. The Corey brothers, right? Okay. For decades. Which one's the one that's alive? Is it Corey Feldman that's alive or Corey Haim? Which one is it? The one that's Feldman. Okay. Feldman, for like the last 2 decades, has been trying to get the world to expose Hollywood's inner circle for kitty diddling. Yep. And the G word that we can't say on YouTube.
But it rhymes with boomers.
Yeah. All right. He's been literally like giving proof. He's been going to the feds. He's been going to the police. He's been on Oprah talking about it. And you should have seen the interview they did with him on Oprah. They're like, no, you're wrong. You were never abused. That's just in your head. You're remembering it incorrectly.
No. I remember she said, you're misremembering how everything was.
Yeah. And then and there's no Epstein Island either, right? That never happened. It's funny when you see shit like what John Cena did, that ridiculous apology to China.
Yep.
Okay. John Cena's a multi-millionaire. The guy's probably worth $100 million or more. Okay. He doesn't have.
He is worth almost
What do you
his
think?
net worth is almost as much as Dwayne Johnson's.
Okay. So we're talking a very, very wealthy man.
Yeah, very substantial. Yeah,
a substantially wealthy man, and I would say arguably a very powerful man in Hollywood.
Mhm.
You know, and possibly able to speak out and say things. Okay, they took this multi-millionaire, incredibly successful wrestler. I think is he a father? He's got a family. The guy's successful across the board. They made this motherfucker apologize to China, the Communist Chinese Party, in fucking Mandarin.
They put him on. He got put on his knees and had to bow and make an apology, and then he speaks fluent dialects of Chinese, like 5 different ones, including Mandarin. So he did it in Mandarin, and I'm like, at that point, I'm like.
And everyone's just like, oh, that's kind of funny. Wow, okay, dude. But again, it didn't surprise me that everyone was just like, oh, big whoop.
Well, this is the way it works for Hollywood. The majority of their money for films comes from China, because when it opens up worldwide,
yeah,
and like all these big theaters in China, you know, they open up. But China is all very racist too, which is why they had to
like
remove
India,
the actor that played Finn off the front cover, and you know, all this other stuff, like all these movies that Disney's making, like that flop they lost $100 million on over the weekend, the Strange World thing, and I'm like,
Strange World? I haven't even heard of it. What is that? I haven't even heard of it, dude. There's a movie.
It's another Alphabet Army movie.
Oh! Hey, do we have the final numbers for non-Black Panther, Black Panther? Do we know what it did on the second weekend? Did they ever actually release the numbers?
Let me see. I'll look at it.
I know they were trying to hide it. You go look that up. I'm going to get into this next one. Here we go. Okay, so everybody, welcome to the birth of the bio state. Now, for those of you guys, I want you to remember this word. I'm not going to get too much into this. This is Unheard, the Post. Okay. All right. Now, this is the birth of the bio state. Beveridge's vision of public health has been perverted. This is by Thomas Fazzi. Okay. While each of Beveridge's 5 giants want disease, ignorance, squalor, and idleness remains unslaved. One in particular retains the power to cripple entire nations with a stroke of a pen. The past 3 years have revealed many things, the most disturbing being the extent to which Beveridge's notion of public health has been perverted. Not only is the NHS, National Health, it's something like that, falling short of its original aim of providing free and adequate healthcare for all, but as something meant to liberate human beings from the threat of disease, public health is slowly being transformed into an instrument of social control. Now, okay, for those of you that I don't have to say the words because you know that YouTube will completely ban me if I say them, but the United Nations warned that the potential for the abuse was high, and that what is justified during an emergency now may become normalized once the crisis has passed. Okay, and that's really what I want you guys to focus on, because the term biostate is going to become a word that you guys hear more and more and more. It's like how global warming, used to be called the greenhouse effect. Okay, now remember that's what it was called, YouTube. Okay, all right, in Minecraft, that's what you want to call it. But that used to be called the greenhouse effect. Now it's called global warming. Okay,
and in the 70s, it's called the fallacy.
And okay, there you go. And in the 1970s, we were going to be in a new ice age. Okay, every decade, guys, they pick something new. Wake up, do your own research, please. Okay, there's a group of old men in the North Pole and South Pole that have been digging core samples for the last 70 years. Okay, freezing their nuts off in negative 60 degrees Celsius, or whatever the fuck it is over there. All right. They know more about I can't say that word, apparently, that's right, about what we're talking about right now than any of the people that you've ever talked to, and professors or in colleges, from your professors, high schools, or the multicolored haired girl in the corner telling you that you're killing the earth by eating a hamburger. They make you look like complete fucking morons. Okay? Because they can actually tell you what the weather was like 1,000 years ago.
Well, that TikTok girl with the purple hair in the hamburger, well, she is a moron.
Oh, we got a message. Looks like we got a fan. Dude, Carol, what's up? What's up, girlfriend?
It's just Carol.
It's just Carol. What's up, Carol? You're always welcome on anything that I do, girl. All right. We're going over some cool shit, Carol. We got some funny stuff to do. Oh, and I can't wait. Dude. Okay, I'm going to tease something real quick. The last thing we're going to talk about. All right. So do you know what they're calling? I gotta say this really quiet. You know what they're calling Mayor Lightfoot? You know what her new name is?
Besides Beetlejuice?
Yeah, besides Beetlejuice.
I haven't heard the new one.
Dude, they're calling her the Little Giant.
Oh my god.
Dude. Have you ever seen her walk? Have you ever watched her like walk? Like, I'm not talking about like standing or doing her little like dumb face. No. Have you ever seen her walk, dude?
No.
You're gonna get to see it tonight. Okay? Dude. Oh my god. That's all I'm saying. All right. That's all I'm saying. Okay? Because Carol, it's fucking hilarious. All right. Wi-Fi signal is crap tonight. Yeah, I know. It's been they were up at 2:00 in the morning last night, Carol, like working on it, and it's been actually fucking up for like 3 weeks. Last like 4 episodes or 5 episodes I've barely been able to make a broadcast. It's just been shit. Like I'll send a message and it takes like 5 seconds for the message to come through. So I apologize, guys. Eventually, one of these days, I'm gonna get better internet or Wi-Fi or whatever. But as far as right now, this is what we got. Okay, so what were the final numbers, by the way?
So I'm looking, and Black Panther: Wakanda Forever. So Thanksgiving Day weekend, as like a 3-day thing. It was, let's see. I'm just trying to read like the script afterwards. All right. They have two rankings for Black Panther. One was ranked at 36 and the other was ranked at 15. The amount of money they made that weekend, it's the biggest. They said it was the biggest domestic third weekend.
Well, November's a shit month for movies, but okay.
Yeah. So the number for Thanksgiving weekend was $45,583,904.
Okay, and their second weekend, I think they did 90, right?
No.
I think their second weekend.
They've got it listed. Chart date for November 27th, just this past weekend. Ranked number 39, and they only did just shy of 10 million. Like, it started out good at the 45 million, and then the following weekend, boom, it dropped, and it's got it listed here at $9,754,235.
Okay, because and I believe Nerdrotic said it best, or Ryan. I think maybe it was Steven. I can't remember which one said it, but one of them said this. Okay, they said that a majority of people are just going to the movie theaters because they're so bored, because there's nothing else to do. And a majority of them don't pay attention, like us. I'm a geek. I'm guessing you're a geek, okay?
Yeah.
So we pay attention to this shit because it's important to us, okay? How many people, because this is a good question, how many people do you think didn't know that because the actor died, they weren't going to bring back Black Panther? I mean, 180 million was the sales of the first weekend, man.
I mean, I knew.
I mean, and I mean, we did because we're geeks and we pay attention. But your average person, dude, your average person still thinks that is Infinity Gauntlet War. Okay? Think about that. All right? Right? The average person right now thinks that Mystique is a good guy and Black Adam is an anti-hero. Just let that roll around inside your head real quick, okay? Your average person, your normie, thinks that. All right?
Now, for example, movie house ticket sales are down 70% post-COVID because a lot of this stuff was made available, like, they were doing with HBO Max, where any movie that any of those connected companies put out,
the big movies,
it's being released the same day on HBO Max as it was in the theater, because people were still like, too busy listening to the mainstream media crap. And you gotta wear 10 masks and a face shield.
And hey, and you know what? So, to give them credit, I mean, hey, look, the enemy is strong, man. I mean, dude, they got us by the balls.
I can punch through a face shield.
I mean, yeah, but hey, you're talking about the physical. Think about it, dude. Think about how genius they were. Oh, we got something to scare everybody with? You know what? Let's lock everybody home. Let's take the kids out of the classroom. Let's separate them from all of their friends. And then let's take LGBTQ, Antifa, Black Lives Matter, and shove it down everybody's throats. And the little tiny things of escape, your comic books, your movies, your fucking cartoons, dude. Dude, have you seen Sabrina the Teenage Witch on, what is it, Netflix? Have you seen that show, dude?
Yep.
They're sacrificing babies, okay? And she's marrying Satan. I mean, like, dude, they're not even hiding it anymore, man. Like, they don't even have to, because people are so fucking ignorant. They don't understand what's actually happening.
Look, as far as the left in Hollywood and the elites are concerned, nothing can stop them.
I would agree with you. I do think that they believe that they're untouchable. I think that's a big issue that we have, that they really do believe that nothing can stop them. And that's why, and I preach this all the time. I'm so sorry for this, guys. I know I repeat myself, but that's why streams like this, even though Tim's kind of a dick, Tim Poole's podcast, the Daily Wire, Jordan Peterson, Nerdrotic, Ryan, who gives a shit whether you agree with these motherfuckers or not? These guys have got the balls to come out with 500,000 followers and say what they think, man. They're not afraid of getting demonetized or fucking getting canceled. And they're just trying to tell you what the fuck is going on, too. That's all they're trying to do. They're not, I don't honestly think, and I believe Gary when he says this, I don't think Gary started his channel because he wanted to make money.
Nope.
Okay? OnlyFans models start their channel because they're worthless in life. They can't do anything, and they know that they have a limited window of opportunity to show their ass and their pussy and them doing things with toys. Okay? That's why they make their money. Okay? But they started their channels for that purpose. The people like Ryan, dude, come on, man. You think I'm talking about Ryan, from Friday Night
Geeks and Gamers.
Yeah. Do you think Ryan would do what he does and have a platform anywhere on YouTube? The motherfucker literally brags about being a sexist pig, dude. Okay.
So let me just throw this out there too. About the lawsuit from Steven Crowder against YouTube.
Yeah. For them banning him before the elections or some shit, right?
Yep, they banned it before the elections
for no reason, like absolutely no reason at all, like nothing.
They went and they started their Rumble channel, and the night of the elections, they had over 3 million viewers on Rumble. Well, they were live on Rumble, over 3 million viewers.
3 million, dude. You go, Steven. That's another guy. That's another dude. I don't agree with everything Steven says. Dude, half the time I'm calling him an asshole. But you know what? Dude, he at least tells it like it is. Granted, I do think he's kind of a prick about certain things and a little childish about other things. But you know what, dude? At least he's got the balls. Dude, that guy goes on about, what is it, a couple hours away from me, to college campuses, man. And he just gets on there, dude. Dude, college campuses in Texas right now are a very volatile place.
Oh yeah.
Let me explain why. Okay, like, dude, they're literally taking Molotov cocktails to like buildings, and go to some of these Dallas neighborhoods, by the way, that are heavy LGBTQ, and say go down there wearing a fucking MAGA hat. Just go do it. You go down to, let's just say, Deep Ellum and wear a MAGA hat. Like, I don't know, 5:00 in the afternoon.
Did you see the video with the elderly veteran? He's like 70. He went to take a bus to go somewhere, and he wears his MAGA hat everywhere. And some big brute went at him.
What?
About it, swearing at him, telling him to take the MAGA hat off. And he said something. I guess the guy said something kind of like under his breath when he turned away from him.
Yeah.
And this veteran turned around and yelled at him, the hell did you just say to me? And the guy came at him, and he grabbed he had a billy club on him, and he grabbed it and went at the guy. And the bus driver stood up for the veteran, and this guy ran off, the bully ran off the bus.
Wow.
He stood his ground, 70 years old.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we're veterans are tough, man. Watch out. What was that that movie with the guy that played La Machete?
Yeah, badass.
Badass, dude. He's like an old veteran, like him and was it Danny Glover?
Yeah, Danny Glover came into like the second movie.
Yeah, dude, that was pretty good shit, man. I like that. I like watching
it. It was funny because Danny Glover's character in that was a retired ice hockey player.
That's funny. I didn't know that. Okay. All right. Well, for those of you guys out there that are plane geeks like myself, this is the new Stealth. Look at her. Look at how beautiful she is. She is gorgeous. Look how clean that fucking plane is, Will. Revealed, the public finally gets to see the B-21 stealth bomber this week. Some of the Northrop Grumman employees building the secret plane also worked on the B-2 bomber. This is a new version. I mean, it kind of favors the other one a lot, but I mean, dude, for those of you guys that don't know anything about this plane, let's just put it this way. A lot of it is super secretive tech stuff, but this is one of the very few planes actually.
They let us know. I remember the SR-71. So
the SR-71, yeah, true.
Before the X-Men started flying around in one. This one looks a lot smaller. It basically looks like a giant batarang.
Mm-hmm. Well, the B-2 stealth was a lot like this, but you're right, it was bigger.
Yeah,
and it had a little bit more point on it right there. And these things, guys, if they don't want to be seen, they're not seen. I've been not able to talk about what I do at work for so much of my career. I guess I don't even really think about it that much anymore. This is let's see, Tom Jones. Tom Jones, I guess I might as well read the beginning. Tom Jones has spent a good portion of his career not being able to tell his family what he does at work. He recalls sitting at dinner table one night, 30 plus years ago, unable to share with his spouse that just hours earlier, he was read into a classified military project. That gave him a hard on, though. He banged the shit out of his wife that night. In the years that passed, Jones said he's grown used to not being able to provide details of what he does every day. So, and again, for those of you that really aren't super plane geeks, I mean, I've been, since I was a kid, I used to build these things as like little models and shit. I mean, if we wanted to, this is in Minecraft YouTube, so this is not a threat, okay? If America really wanted to right now, I'm sure that we have the tech to do this, but we could go in any country we wanted to with a plane like this or something in the variant and do whatever the fuck we wanted. I mean, these things are awesome. Okay. Now, other countries do make, certain anti-aircraft weapons. Let's just call them that, to defend against this. But you guys don't understand the level of technology that we have. That's why, like, on half of the shit that I see that people think are UFOs, I'm like, I think that's ours. You know, like I'm like, nah. I mean, you said it yourself. Like the X-Men are flying around a plane that we know that it exists. It's a little bit different, but shit, dude, we were playing with it with G.I. Joes when we were kids, you know? So, like, I mean, you know, okay, now granted, there are things that don't make sense, okay? Like, what's the big one that everyone's watching now where it goes underwater and it comes up and then it goes like 10,000 feet in the air in a blip or something like that? Like, a human body can't sustain that, obviously. So, like, it would have to be a drone of some type. But, I mean, could we have that? Shit, man. I mean, like I said, 20 years ago, when we were, we got ourselves.
You want to get rid of those bots?
Yeah, let's get rid of these bots. Let's see here. Should I make it a moderator? You know?
I'm right here. Just make me one.
Are you a moderator? I don't see you in here. Oh wait, there you are. Okay.
No, I'm not. You have to actually make me one.
Yeah, there you go. No, yeah, I've got you as one, dude. Yeah, I made you a moderator a while back.
Me? Yeah. Really?
Yeah, you're right there. I'm looking at you right now. You've been a moderator, dude. Apologies, man, but that my congestion is still kicking my ass, dude. I'm still like fucking dealing with this shit after all this time. It's not letting me see the third one for some reason. Go ahead and get rid of the third one too.
I'm trying, but it's not what? Oh. It's not letting me do anything. Wait, I'm on that. I'm trying to click on it and it's.
I don't know. You know, but hey, you know, yeah, don't worry about it. Mine will eventually pop up here in a second whenever my internet decides to actually work. Yeah. But anyways, so see, it's not even showing them. Whenever I look at it on YouTube, because I'm looking on YouTube right now, it's not even showing it that it exists in there. That's funny. Well, anyways, okay, so let's get rid of that one. We got some funny shit to talk about tonight, by the way. So let's see here. Now I'm calling this one good old fashioned banking. Because, you know, for those of you guys that don't know, if you haven't read The Creature from Jekyll Isle, or you don't know anything about, what is it?
The Tuttle Twins.
Yeah, the Tuttle Twins, or you don't know anything about, you know, what the way our money works is, like, for example, here's something a lot of people don't know. For every dollar, okay, that you have in your bank account, every dollar that we have, period, it's borrowed against 9 times. Okay, that's something a lot of people don't understand. For every well, actually, it's probably more than that now. Now that we've printed, what was it? Have we printed $4 trillion? Is that what it was?
A week.
Yeah, no, but like since Biden's been in, we've printed a lot of money, right? I would guess we're above 4 trillion probably. Let's just say 4 trillion. Okay, and again, a lot of people don't understand how many zeros are in 4 trillion. So this was before Biden took over, but the average dollar is borrowed against 9 times before it's spent. So think about that. Okay, so for every 100 pennies, it's borrowed against 9 times. Okay, that's insane. So that's $8 that don't exist that people think exists. So what happens whenever people call those loans in? So every time we see a big bubble pop, or every time we see the stock market just super crash, like it has been the entire time Biden's been in Minecraft. Just kidding, YouTube. Just kidding. It's only in Minecraft.
Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, right. Let's go, Brandon, man. Race cars. Woo, vroom, vroom. Every time we see a bubble pop, the stock market crashes. And what that is it's people calling in their loans. Here's the fucking problem. There's no money. Okay? Like, okay, here's a better way to explain it. Okay? If we were to go to Fort Knox right now, which is where we have, I'm using air quotes, which is where we have our gold, which is where all of our money is based off of. For every dollar, there is supposed to be a piece of gold that is worth that dollar.
Except we're not on the gold standard anymore.
Except we're not on the gold standard anymore. But for all intents and purposes, just bear with me on this, okay? It doesn't even cover a tenth of the amount of money that we have. How does that work? Where's the money? Okay, so we're and this is what's so fucking scary, dude. Okay, what I mean, because at a certain point, Will, I mean, it's got to stop, right? Like, I mean,
yeah,
at a certain point, I mean, China, Russia, whoever is going to call in that debt, right? I mean, fuck, man. But what if all of the billionaires in the world called in their debt? You know, I mean, like it would hurt. It would happen, and our economy would just. And that's what happened in the stock market crash of, was it 1921 or whatever it was? So, I mean, and eventually it is going to happen. And it almost happened in 2008. We just got lucky as fuck. Mm-hmm. I don't know how the fuck we managed to do that shit, man. But we somehow kept us from eating our own feet in 2008, dude. However the fuck that works out. But yeah. So anyways, see, look, this is the one that's still there. And it's not coming off. See that?
We're still like we can still see it here, but I opened up a window to your YouTube channel, and
it's not there.
It's not there
okay.
now.
Okay, all right. So let's get into this. Okay, we got the curious case of FTX and the Farmington State Bank, aka Moonstone. All right, so this is a 7-minute clip. I'm not gonna play the clip. It's way too long. Okay, but let's just go over a couple things here. Okay. In bankruptcy filings, crypto exchange FTX revealed a curious connection to stablecoin Tether through a small bank in rural Washington. Farmington State Bank is in fact the 26th smallest bank in the U.S. out of over 4,700. Until this year, it employed 3 people. Okay?
Yep.
All right. The bank was first formed in 1929 in a sleepy town named Farmington, hugging the Idaho border. It's home just over 100 residents and features 0 restaurants, hotels, or pharmacies. Guys, are you listening to this? Okay.
Yeah, it's a dead one-horse town.
Yeah. It doesn't even appear to have an ATM. The fact that Farmington State Bank somehow finds itself embroiled in the largest cryptocurrency fraud in history is puzzling, disconcerting, and totally out of place, to say the least. Farmington State Bank is as royal as they come. Now, okay, so we don't have to get into the fucking histories or whatever. This is the town, okay, right here, all right? But basically, this is a front, is what it is, okay? It's a way for them to wash their money or whatever it is they're going to do, right? So cryptocurrency has been like this huge, massive topic. We've been talking about this for years now. And this whole concept of crypto, people have been wondering where it's going to come from. How are we going to pay for it? What is the representation? What's backing it up? What's the gold standard for cryptocurrency? And this bank, Farmington, has an unsecured website built on WordPress. The bank is one of only 4 businesses listed in the directory, along with a sawmill, Bunkin Outfitters, and a lentil processing plant. Where is it? It says it's somewhere in here. I read it earlier. Here we go. After Farmington State Bank set up an international wires and SWIFT transfers to the Fed, it took full advantage. In March of 2022, fake algorithmic stablecoins like Terra USD began to experience their first cracks. Lost in the media frenzy, PR Newswire pushed forward a largely unnoticed announcement. Alameda Research, Sam Bankman-Fried's company, now suspected of, what is that? Cummingling funds. Am I saying that right? Cummingling.
You sound like you're watching an adult movie in China.
Yeah, I know. Cummingling funds. Cummingling with customers of FTX had invested $11.5 million in the Royal Bank. Okay, so I mean, all right. I'm not an expert in banking by any means, obviously, but I do know that if a small bank with 100 people or less were to get $11.5 million, wouldn't that send up a red flag to the IRS? I mean, that'd be my guess, right?
Not if you're on the right. Not if you're on the left side of the aisle. I almost said the right side of the aisle, but that would have confused too many people.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, I agree. But I mean, still though, I mean, like, And it's not like the people in the bank didn't know what was going on. Okay, maybe not the chick in the front doing her nails. All right.
So but the guy that owned FTX is the biggest Democratic donator minus George Soros.
I call him Brick Daddy because he would pay for all the bricks at the riots.
Oh,
Soros,
and he donated like $40 million to the midterms this year for the Democrats.
That's insane. Eric, dude. Yeah, I know, man. I got my porn bots, Eric. What's up, bro? Dude, man, we're just having another chill session, dude. You're always more than welcome on my show, man, anytime. And Eric, I'm glad to see you're doing good, man. I'm sorry my voice sounds like shit, dude, but I'm apparently now, I had the virus of unknown origin back in January. I had it for like 2 weeks. Okay. I had poison ivy this year. I had RSV. Okay. And now I've got a sinus infection. Like, this has been the worst fucking year for my health, dude, other than when I got like deathly ill and died. So, all things considered. But no, like I don't. And you know what? Well, I don't think this is going to be the first. I know this isn't the first, but this won't be the last, man. I mean, we're going to see this again. I mean, in a matter of fact, I bet you that's nothing. 11-5.
You know who else is connected to that company, right?
Educate me, bro.
I did not have sexual relations with that.
No way. Surprisingly. Oh, you know what? Didn't he also go to Epstein Island? Oh, in Minecraft. Okay. Yeah. But Epstein Island didn't exist, and there was no black book, and all the people that were labeled as being a part of Epstein Island are all upstanding individuals. Now, here's my question. On the island that didn't exist and the non-child sex labor trafficking that happened there, what do you think John Cena did there that made him get on his knees and suck China's dick? What do you think they got on Cena that made him just like, I'm talking balls and cock down the throat, licking his lips? I mean, dude, they must have something on that motherfucker.
Well, they probably have, the tapes of Stephanie McMahon's sausage in his mouth when he first started the company.
Dude, you joke about that. But I have a theory on The Boys. Okay, I'm a huge Garth Ennis, Steve Dillon fan. Okay, and I love Preacher. I love The Boys. I love The Punisher that he did. I love it all. Okay, so like, I think he was trying to talk to everybody in the scene, not the movie or not the show, but in the scene in The Boys in the comic when Starlight is getting her initiation. If you read the comics, you know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. I think he was trying to tell us something. Okay. Because as I said before, Corey Feldman and Corey Haim were trying to blow this shit up. Okay. And no one would listen to them. No one would listen to him. So like, I think that when he drew those comics, dude, Eric's talking to us.
Yep.
Of course, always, bro. You know it, man. A lot of this finance, crypto, and all else is a bit overwhelming to learn. How much can anyone do, especially when most are concerned about daily living? Yeah, dude, no shit, man.
Yep.
I think he was trying to, the best of his ability, I think he was trying to expose what a lot of people have to go through. And I don't believe it's just the women. I mean, I don't. Okay. I think that there is a room or there is a place that you get sent to where you're evaluated. Okay. And hey, if you want to be famous, this is what you got to do. I seriously do. And that's why we're seeing all these people do, because there's no fucking way everyone could be that stupid. There's just no way.
So
Okay?
let me. That's a fact. But let me lighten this up with a joke. I heard a comedian, like an older guy, who's funny as hell. He's like, so I went to the gym and I'm waiting in line to use one of the stair machines.
What? And one of the stab machines?
Stair machines.
Stair machines. Okay.
Stair steppers. And as I'm waiting there, this way too bubbly high school kid comes up to me. Hey, how you doing? You know, we've got the bikes over here. They give you the same kind of workout. He's like, really? So if you went to a brothel and the madam told you all the girls are currently taken, but if you go up to the third floor, there's a couple of guys there. It'll give you the same kind of workout. Need I say more? Welcome to Hollywood.
Welcome to Hollywood. Hey, all I'm saying is, again, it's not like John Cena needs the fucking money.
Nope.
Okay? Matt Damon said there's a difference between getting a pat on the butt and getting sexually assaulted. And they raked him over the fucking rails.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Oh. And like a little bitch that Matt Damon is, he was like, oh, please, shove your cock deeper down my throat. Okay? Now, look, I don't believe that John Cena's a bitch, and I don't believe that Matt Damon's a bitch. But for whatever reason, Hollywood made them their bitches. Okay? Like, all these people can't be fucking pussies, dude. I just don't believe it, man. Okay? I'm not going to call The Rock a bitch, dude. I don't think Rock's a bitch. I'm not buying it, dude. They got to have something on him, man. Like every fucking person, dude. Let's see here. Remember that alleged experience the young male actor had with Bryan Singer? Initially, I thought his story was BS. Now, however, in Minecraft. I don't. Who's Bryan Singer? Dude, I don't pay attention to fucking Hollywood most of the time, man. Who am I missing this? Who's Bryan Singer?
I know the name, but I can't picture it right now.
Let's go look him up. We're going to get banned off YouTube tonight, baby. Bryan Singer. He is an
American filmmaker.
He is a founder of Bad Hat Harry. Oh, dude, he did Bad Hat Harry.
He was the X-Men director.
Oh,
remember he did Superman Returns with Brandon Routh as Superman.
Ew, that was a bad one.
Yeah,
that was a bad one.
And he killed off because he was doing the X-Men movies. He was directing the X-Men movies that had gotten like a little bit better, and he made sure to kill off Cyclops because the same actor, he wanted to kill him off in that movie because he already got the deal to do the Superman movie, and he wanted him in the Superman movie.
That's why they killed Cyclops, huh?
Yep.
Wow. And that movie sucks so bad. All right, well, I mean, no, Eric, I didn't even know that. I'm guessing it's one of the people that he was in a movie with, I guess, that did it.
He did something that didn't like, so all of a sudden, all kinds of personal harassment issues came up.
Okay, but who was the boy that accused him, though? Was he a guy? Because look, it says a young male actor. Eric, was it a guy that was in one of the movies with him? Is that or one of the movies he directed? Is that what happened?
I'm pretty sure that was the case.
That's probably the case, yeah. Because it's looking like it is, yeah. The picture of the guy is, anyways. Shit. But I mean, dude, the X movie sucked anyways. So I don't even. I mean, that's something else, dude. Like, and this is what hits home for me. Like, I hated Avengers. You know, I was listening to what's his name talk the other day about how the Avengers were the cool ones where he was. Dude, not where I was, man. Like, if you read the Avengers, you were white bread. Seriously. Like,
hey, I am white bread.
No. I'm talking bad white bread. Okay? Like we didn't respect you unless you could name like the entire team of the X-Men. If you didn't know like who Wolverine's enemies were, or like how many times the Hulk and Wolverine fought, like stupid shit like that. Like if you didn't know that Wolverine and Ghost Rider did a team up, we would laugh at you. Okay, like we didn't.
I never even heard of the X-Men until I was like 16.
I mean, dude, I'm telling you.
I never read an X-Men comic till then, and it was about 5 or 6 years prior to that was the first time I heard of X-Men because they appeared in that one episode of Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends.
Okay. See, and hey, I was born in the 80s, man. All right. And now, but I believe this wholeheartedly, though. Okay. I believe there were certain parts of the U.S. that they introduced X-Men to more than the Avengers. Dude, I'm telling you, man, you talk to people like you can draw a line across Texas, dude. And like below this line, we were X-Men. Okay. There was like posters of Wolverine and the X-Men in the Walmarts, dude. Yeah, think about that.
And now, now X-Men takes on a whole new meaning.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, X-Men is like, no. Like, as a matter of fact, I thought it was funny. It's okay, Eric. I forgive you. Bro. Freaking, what was it? The multicolored hair, pink outfits and shit and all that crap. They think that's X-Men. And I'm like, no, you. And what's sad is they'll never know. They won't. Because they won't read the comics. And in my lifetime, I mean, maybe when I'm 80, when people have forgotten about all these horrible movies that they fucking made, we might get to see the X-Men. Maybe. But I'll be too old to even care.
MCU is going to be too busy destroying them. I think it's going to be so bad that you're going to look forward to watching the original couple of X-Men movies.
You know, well, I'm talking about 80 years from now. I mean, I don't know, because I know they're supposed to be redoing them again. But I mean, dude, come on, Prime. Okay, do you know what the next like big thing Prime's doing? You know, now that they've completely fucked up, Lord of the Rings. Do you know what the next big project is? Have you heard about this shit?
No.
All right, they're doing Fallout, bro. Fallout. Okay, like, considering what they've done to Resident Evil, I mean, how much are they going to fuck up Fallout? I mean, like, I can only imagine. Actually, I take that back. I can't imagine. All right, after watching whatever the fuck you want to call ROP, I don't even know what that is because that's not Lord of the Rings. But like, after watching the Rings of Power, I seriously am very curious as to how woke they are going to go with Fallout, because I mean, think about it, man. I mean, one, we've got what is it? Is it 6 Fallouts? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 Fallouts. Okay, so like, I mean, they could do whatever they want to with Fallout. You could literally do whatever you want.
Like, I know about Fallout, but I've never played it, and I'm not big on, like, for the most part, on first person shooters and stuff.
Well, I was thinking there was a vault in Fallout. By the way, if they do this, I get credit for this. There was a vault in Fallout, 2 vaults. I believe it was vaults. Was it Vault 10 and Vault 1? And one of them was 1 woman and 99 men, and the other one was 1 man and 99 women. Okay. And I guarantee you that one of the things they're going to do is the male patriarchy thing, right? So how much do you want to bet that they're going to do the 1 man, 99 women? He's going to be dead. Okay. Or he's going to be stuck in a machine and they're just going to be pumping his juice, right? And all other men and everyone else is dead or something like that. It'll be something ridiculously stupid like that. And they won't even get into any of the Fallout lore. And like the everything will be female centric, like the what's the big you didn't play it that much. There was this giant like dinosaur creature. It was basically like a gecko with horns, giant. And they're going to make them all female, and the monsters are going to be all female. It'll be something stupid like that. I mean, look at what 5th Wave Marvel is going to be. And they released like after like the first week of the ending of Rings of Power, they released a statement saying that they were going to hire more women on the set to make it better. I mean, dude, it's just I don't think this version of Hollywood is going to get any better. I just don't.
No, it's just getting worse and worse.
It's just worse and worse. But there we go. What is this?
And there's plenty of actors that have like, you know, been outspoken and been like, no, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I've
seen as soon as they say that, they can no longer get a job on TV or movies. Big case in point, Kevin Sorbo.
Well, he went full blown Christian Republican though. Like he straight up like went to the gut throat and shit.
And they 100% have upped their game in their war against Christianity. Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, there's a bill that's going before the Senate, about the same-sex marriage stuff that is going to take all the tax-exempt statuses away from
all religious organizations?
All religious organizations, not just religious organizations, but any organization that is, what was it? That's, oh God, I'm so tired.
Yeah, I know, I'm tired too. I'm fucking exhausted.
Like the tax exempt status for church.
No, I totally understand that. Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, because
the 501.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
nonprofits.
The nonprofits. There you go.
So any nonprofit that doesn't bend over backwards, shall we say, is going to get their tax exempt status unloaded, and then some of the IRS agents that are packing heat will just show up at their doorstep.
That's so fucked up, dude. That is beyond fucked up, man.
Yep.
Well, look, we're talking about Christianity right here too. For the first time.
What happened to separation of church and state? Huh?
No, dude. No, everything's changing, man. We got to do things different now because what is the favorite thing that they like to say in Hollywood now?
Oh, we're reimagining.
Yeah, or we have to make it look like the times or something like that. Like we have to make it look more realistic for the time period that we're in or some shit like that.
No.
So yeah, whatever, dude. All right. So, and Chucky, I don't know if you saw that on Sci-Fi Channel because apparently it got another season, but they did Child's Play on Sci-Fi or something. And the three main characters were either non-binary, gay, or something else, something like that. Like the main character was gay and then his best friend was
I hadn't watched it, but I watch a lot of free movie and TV apps like Tubi and Pluto and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they were going.
I just downloaded Tubi. Yeah.
They were going hard, running ads prior, with the new season starting and everything.
Yeah.
And it turned my stomach, and I thought it was disgusting. Because they thought they killed Chucky. And then he shows back up. He goes, I'm back, and I didn't even wait for 3 days. And I'm like, oh, that is wrong on every level.
That's messed up, dude. Wow. But in like one of the opening scenes, because I always give every show an episode. Like I give you one episode, And in one of the scenes, they're literally, it's so crazy how they've twisted things now. They're making you feel sorry for this kid that is, okay, he's focusing everything in his life on his art, okay? And his art, by the way, is by dissecting dolls and turning it into a giant doll with other doll parts, all right? But the other son, that's the brother's child, okay, is this successful athlete. He's got great grades, and they're making you hate him because he has great grades. Now, granted, he's a jerk. The kid's a jerk, and he's calling him a homo and everything, right? That part I totally disagree with. I think that's stupid, okay? Like, there's no reason for you to insult your cousin, for something that he is, okay? I'm not saying that. But, like, they're making him this trope, like he's this bully, but he's also super successful in school when you're not successful. And the only reason why you're not successful is because your father hates you because you're gay and your cousins hate you because you're gay. It's like, nobody cares. Yeah. Like, seriously, nobody gives a shit. Look, dude, The Color Purple came out in the 80s. Okay, The Crying Game came out in the early 90s. Nobody gives a shit. We really don't. And I'm so sick of seeing it everywhere and normalized as if it's this thing that's going to be in every fucking television show. And if I turn around and walk outside, here's a surprise for you people out there, by the way, that ever watch this, which I seriously doubt anyone that doesn't agree with me will ever watch my show. Okay, but I can literally walk through a mall, okay, and I might see between 1 and 10 out of 1,000 people that are in the LGBTQ community that are known. Obviously, I'm not talking about the people that I can't tell, okay, but I'm talking about your whole normalized society. You still represent less than 1% to 3% at most. Hate to break it to you, okay. Don't listen to what they fucking tell you, okay. Now, you go to different parts of the country, yeah, of course. You go to Dallas, it's going to be different. Downtown Dallas, dude, that's LGBTQ central. I go to San Francisco, LGBTQ central. Okay. Seattle, New York, totally different. But I can literally walk around 97% of the United States of America, and it's not the way that you make it look in Hollywood. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. I know you don't want to hear it, but it's the truth. And speaking of normalization, all right, in Europe, for the first time in history, England is now a minority Christian nation. Do you hear that silent cry in the background? That's baby Jesus. Today, only 46.2% of the population. It's actually not what you guys think, okay? All right. Today, only 46.2% of the population of England and Wales consider themselves Christian, okay? What a very sad development. There has been a very large fall in the number of people who consider themselves as a Christian, dropping below half the population of England and Wales for the first time. The Office of National Statistics, ONS, has released its latest data taken from the 2021 census, showing the changes since 2011. And something they don't go over in this poll, actually they do show a little bit. Look right here. Okay, we have non-religious. Okay, this is, what is it? This is 2021, 2011. And it is a massively huge, significant drop. Okay, all right. Oh, yeah. But what they're not showing is this. Look at this number right here. See this number? It went up 2.5%, 3.9 million. Okay. And I bet you, and this is just me thinking, because look, 59 to, what is this right here? Excuse me, 46.2 Christian, non-religious 37. So, and we went from 25. So that's a pretty staggering difference. I mean, that's a 12% jump. Okay. But I guarantee you a majority of these people right here, they're saying this, they're like that agnostic kind of on the border. That part's true. But I also would be willing to bet that this number is actually not representing it correctly, because they've had such an influx of Hindu, and because look, the Hindu is not even really showing it true either, because they're saying only one. That's total bullshit. You're telling me you only have 1 million? That's crap. Right? Because I know for a fact they have more than 1 million fucking Hindu in Europe and Wales, man. There's literally, I think it's a 29 block radius of just nothing but Hindu. That's all it is. And they actually, is it Sharia law? Is that correct? They they have officers that actually perform Sharia law. So, but this is just, I just want to put this on here so you guys can see this. I mean, look, you'll hear me talk about this a little bit. I even made a video about Judeo-Christian values. The further we get away from Christianity, and I'm not even talking about you having to be religious. Okay. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying the further away we get away from Christianity, the shittier our world is. Okay, look at Rome. Look at Rome, guys. Okay, Rome fell. And it wasn't because they didn't have the most mightiest military. And it wasn't because they didn't have the most gold. And it wasn't because they weren't the most successful, prosperous nation ever in the history of mankind. Does that sound familiar? Okay. Dude, Rome developed the fucking sewage system, guys. Okay. They were the most technologically advanced country in the world. And they fell. Who does that remind you of? Think about it. All right. All right.
And don't forget this. That, you know, I thought the other day with like all this stuff going on, I go, who in their right mind thought it would be a good idea to try to transform the entire world into Sodom and Gomorrah?
Except for like pockets, you know, like now, because you know what does it say in the good book, right? It says that good will become bad and bad will become good or whatever, you know. I mean,
like when good is perceived as bad and bad is perceived as good.
Yeah. Yep. Now I want you guys to keep an open mind about this, okay? Keep an open mind. All right. All right. Just hear her out. Okay. And this is the Daily Wire, and you know how much the Daily Wire hates her. Okay. So wait, hear me out. AOC is exactly right this time. I do like how they have her in yoga pants, by the way. Okay, like that's just classic AOC. And look at this dude. You know he's getting a picture of her ass. Okay? You know he is. Okay? In politics nowadays, there is a general feeling that anybody from the party you don't support is wrong. WWW. But that's silly, right? Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut, and nobody is wrong 100% of the time. Take Representative. I was like, what? Representative AOC, the Democratic Socialist. They should have capitalized socialist from New York. She's wrong about a lot, but not everything. The young and hip AOC weighed in over the weekend on Ticketmaster Brouhaha. To refresh your memory, this is great. The concert ticket monopoly burst into the news last week during the sale of Taylor Swift's This is great, dude. Taylor Swift tickets. I guess TICS is the short for tickets now. I'm old. I don't know. Leaving thousands of fans frustrated and prompting scalpers to jack their prices into the tens of thousands. Which I heard some of the tickets were being sold for like $15,000.
Yes.
Did you hear that shit?
Yeah. Do you know why this blew up?
If I'm correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. Some organizations said that it was racist that her tickets were being sold at such a high rate.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
You know who said that?
No, Mrs. Reed. I'm just guessing.
Another congresswoman who was completely BS that she couldn't get her granddaughter tickets to Tay-Tay's concert.
Oh, okay. But why was it racist though? What was her reasoning for why?
Because anything that goes against anyone from the Democratic Party, the first go-to is you're racist and you're transphobic and you're this and you're that. And I'm like,
something like that.
Whatever. Those names don't mean, those words don't mean anything anymore.
Well, okay, and the part about this that I find funny, and me and you have discussed this, and I've discussed it on other streams, but there was a time when people accepted that if you wanted something, you had to work for it. Yeah, I know that seems crazy. Okay, now kiddies, put your big boy pants on, and girls, pull your panties up. Okay, but back in the day, if you wanted a ticket to a concert, okay, because I know this is crazy, but tickets have always sold out in 5 minutes. All right.
Yep.
Like you're lucky if you're standing in line and you're the 300th in line and you got a ticket, man. Okay, because
that's why they started. That's why in the 90s they started doing the wristband thing.
The wristband thing, and something else too is you'd have a dude that was second in line. He'd buy 1,000 tickets. Okay, yep. And then that same dude is standing inside the doorway selling tickets for double the price. All right, so I know this is crazy. Okay, but it's always been a thing that you have to get. There's this saying. Another thing you guys aren't going to understand: the early bird gets the worm. Okay, I know this is hard, but stay with me.
Unless you're drinking tequila.
Unless you're drinking tequila. All right. Buying tickets for sports and music events has long been a joke. Completely true. Even for the largest venues, tickets sell out online in minutes. Then they reappear on sites like SeatGeek and StubHub. And now that $35 ticket is $300. You paying attention, children?
Yep.
And then there are the fees, the service fee, facility charge, order processing fee, and the ever popular convenience. I love the convenience fee. I call it, well, I can't say that word on YouTube, but I call it the see you next Tuesday fee. That's what I call the convenience fee. Okay. AOC got it just right, and she correctly calls the company a monopoly. Now this part I agree with wholeheartedly. But dude, we've been bitching about this since I was going to concerts when I was in fucking high school, man. And I'm old as fuck. So what? We're going to pay attention to it now because some chick called it racist because her kid couldn't have a fucking ticket?
Yeah.
I mean, you're bitching about something that's been happening for years, but no one's giving a fuck about it because everybody gets their money. That's what I love about this, dude. All of the people were getting their wheels greased, right? But AOC... You're a 5 at best AOC, a moderately attractive, average attractive, or she's not Filipina, right? Is she a Latin? She's Latina,
she's
right?
Latino, yeah.
Okay, so an average attractive Latina chick, okay, that wears yoga pants everywhere she goes, decides to agree on this, and now we have a news article. The fact that I'm even reading this is embarrassing. Okay, like the fact that this is even the fact that this right here is even a fucking storyline is insane. This should not have been a story. This should have been like page 37, buried deep, and no one should even be reading this right now. It's just fucking pathetic, dude. Like the fact that we even have to deal with this crap is like just.
You know what is a story that only broke a couple of hours ago, so I'm not sure if you saw it yet or not. But Christy McVie of Fleetwood Mac passed away.
Oh, man. Really?
Yeah.
I love Fleetwood Mac, man. It's good shit, dude. It really is, man.
I used to have a huge poster of her when I was a teenager. You were probably like 2.
Yeah. I mean, dude, but it's but still though, man, like, you Fleetwood Mac for me. I mean, like, that was the going by, doing the, what is it called? The road trip, Is this thing not have? There it is. Okay. Is this? I'm thinking weekend stories you might have missed with creative plans. I'm trying to find that. I don't think it's showing me the video for this. There was supposed to be a video with this, and it's not showing it. So my internet might be. Of Montana mountain man goes to court to protect his property rights. This is from The Hill. Will Wilkins it's not Ravioli, that's Ravalli County, Montana, acknowledges he's a bit of a throwback growing up in West Virginia. He says his mother used to tell him he was born 100 years too late, boy. Or you was born 100 years too late, boy. He's an apt? Yeah. It's an apt description of this self-described mountain man. Wilkins is a dedicated practitioner of traditional crafts such as stonemasonry, blacksmithing, and timber framing, what he calls the forgotten arts. He has old school ideas about patriotism and service, which led him to enlist in the military during the Vietnam era. He is an ardent conservationist. He's committed to a traditional ethical, I must be super tired, bro, code of honor under which when making an agreement, you keep your word and you do what you say you're going to do. It's this last commitment that has brought Wilkins into an illegal dispute with the U.S. Forest Service over an access road that runs through his property. Wilkins holds that by allowing public access to the road, the agency has failed to keep its word, and he's fighting in federal court to hold the bureaucracy accountable. The only reason why I even have this up here is because, for probably, I would say the last like 15, 20 years, I have been trying to tell people and educate people on eminent domain and on the fact that, look, if the government wants something from you, they're going to take it.
Yeah.
Okay. There's nothing you can do. And, I've seen so many cases, man, where like a house accidentally burned down, or, a 62-year-old perfectly healthy woman one day has a heart attack the next day, and her house just happened to be on an area of land she didn't want to sell. They wanted to put a highway on. Okay. I mean,
or anybody that said they had, dirt on a former Secretary of State.
Dude. No, you're right, man. You're gaining traction. I do have to leave. Take care. All right, brother. You take care, man. Thanks for hanging out, Eric. I appreciate it.
Have a good
night,
I
wish I was gaining traction, man. I don't have anyone watching my streams anymore. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting subscribers. I'm getting people that are watching my videos, but I really want people to engage live, and I'm not really getting a lot of people. I mean, right now we don't even have anyone watching. And what's sad is that, I think when people were watching me at first, they thought that I was going to be another comic guy, just talking about comics and whatnot. And maybe they thought, because Eric's been on my show a few times drawing, and, I've had Pops on the show. I've had Diller on the show, and a lot of my cronies on here are comic guys. But, I'm trying to be more of a news and realistic talk. And what I really want to do is I want to have people on talking about today's issues. And the biggest issue is I can't get people to come on and talk about it because they're afraid they're going to get canceled. Like, no shit. Like, for real. And it's like, dude, I've said this from the beginning. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I'm not doing this to make money. This is not about making money for me. Okay. I'm doing this because I think it's the right thing to do. And I think it needs to be done, because I don't think enough people are doing it. And I've ran into a couple guys, Will, on here on YouTube. And I don't know if any of them are watching them, but I've gone and I've put notes on their videos, and then we'll talk back and forth through notes. But, dude, we need to create our own show. Seriously. I've got a couple guys out there talking about men's issues, women's issues, economy, because the epidemic, the war on men right now, I don't know how in tune you are with that, Will, but dude, the war on men right now is no joke. I'm talking like it is no joke, dude. Like, dude, they're putting us in fucking dresses and they're feeding us estrogen in Minecraft. Okay? Like, they're putting estrogen in our fucking food, dude. In our food. Okay? And we wonder why the grip strength has gone down in men. We wonder why our testosterone levels have dropped. Dude, it's fucking crazy. And, when you get rid of gender, when gender doesn't matter, and then
it's
you
just
have
fluid, that's all.
Yeah. And, I love this statement. You'll talk to like the modern woman, right? I love that word. I'm independent and strong, and a man's going to love me and accept me no matter if I've had 30 dicks or not. You'll hear this thing. Well, I've got a good job, and I make a lot of money, and I have a successful career, and I'm very independent. I'm a leader, and I go, dudes don't care about any of those. None of them. You just described masculine. Dudes don't want to date a man, not heterosexual men. Okay, dude, I don't want to get into bed with my best friend. I want to hang out with my best friend. I want to go to a movie with my boy. I want to go to the lake and shoot shit and blow shit up. I want to come home and I want to bang my wife. I want to come home and I want to have my wife and me sit on a couch, have some cuddle time, freaking chill out, and then I want to fuck the living shit out of her for 2 fucking hours while she screams my fucking name. Okay, like that's what dudes want. We don't give a shit how much money you have in your bank account. And here's another thing, ladies, and listen to this. Dudes that do care about how much money that you have in your bank account are fucking losers.
Yeah, okay? They're known as fuckboys.
Yeah, those are Chads and Tyrones. Okay, the dudes, and this is what's fucked up, man. Is 80% of women are going after like 5% of dudes.
Yeah, because they all think that they deserve a high value dude, right?
Because you got a vertical taco, like that. That's your reason.
And I mean, I've seen like various snippets of different shows, and they're asking like these women that are like just out of college. Most of them did not go to college because they think they should just get paid for looking beautiful. I'm like, it's not the 80s in a strip club anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I'm sorry, dude. But when you get past 35, I mean, shit, dude. Like honestly, when you get past like 30,
and they don't think a guy that makes $100,000 makes enough money for them.
Yeah, dude. And look, there is a calculator. You can go online. You can look at this, but the average woman, wants a guy that's 6 foot. Okay. The average woman wants a guy that makes between, I think it was like something ridiculous, like 70 and 150,000 a year. And then they want him to be single, no kids, moderately attractive, between the ages of 24 and 45. And dude, that dude, and even if you click all races, let's say you click all of the 7 races or whatever it is, right? That are in the categories, because not every single race is broken down, but they break it down like basically per skin tone and whatnot, and it's like 0.005%. That's the dude these chicks are looking for, but they'll settle for like the top 3 if he's got the money, if he's got the height, and if he's got the clout, basically like the popularity. Okay. And, it's funny. And then they say, well, dudes don't want to commit. And it's like, you've been giving your shit away for free. Who the fuck wants to commit to you? I mean, come on, let's be realistic here. When you get to your 5th dick, okay, ladies,
today,
like seriously, dude, when you're taking the 5th dick, all right, I'm sure that you figured it out. Okay. Like, this is wrong, but you keep going, and then you keep going, and then you figure out what dudes really want, and you get pissed off about it. Okay, here's a reality check. All right, for the ladies out there that are confused. Okay, all right. Whenever we tell you guys what we want, you guys insult us and call us crazy. You call us all these kinds of names. You tell us that we're confused, or that we're immature, or that we can't handle a real woman. Okay, you want to insult us, fine. What would happen if I were to call a woman an idiot or a sexist? If I said, you're stupid because you want a dude above 6 foot that can take care of you and protect you and provide for you. You would just look at me and laugh. Okay, here's the reality, guys. Women are born with their value, their innate value. It's your job and your responsibility to protect it. If you give it away for free, we don't fucking want it. If you've had 10 Chads and Tyrones knocking the shit out of your fucking walls for the first 4 years of your sexual activity, and then you come to us and you're like, I am ready, we're going to be like, nah. I mean, I'll tap it and fucking walk away. But dude, why would we want to pay? Why would we want to pay for it when you've been giving that shit away for free? Here's the reality, guys. All right. Remember these words, reality. Okay. You choose who you have sex with. That's your responsibility, ladies. You choose who you have sex with. Men choose who they fucking marry. I ain't making the rules up. It's just the way it is.
And
okay,
the other part of that reality is they've been playing us for so many decades now.
Oh yeah,
like doing us dirty.
Doing us dirty.
And as far as they're concerned, they love the Democratic Party because the Democratic Party was the one that said, well, we can help you if you need extra help, in services to help with your kids, but you'll make more money if if you kick your baby daddy out of the house.
Oh yeah, we'll give you some extra cheddar, and then you can have 3 baby daddies and collect 3 child. I mean, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, and they only get like whatever a guy is court ordered to pay. They only get like 30% of that, and whatever state they're in keeps the rest.
Yeah, which is fucking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's a brilliant. I mean, dude, these guys are brilliant. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from the enemy, man. The enemy's smart. They've been fucking us over for years. And the whole fucking live equality, whatever. All right, this one piqued my ears. This is from the Washington Examiner. All right, I believe the Washington Examiner is more of a like kind of left of center. Okay, but you know they do drop some shit that I read sometimes. Critical race theory programs are mandatory in 58 of the top 100 medical schools. So now, I want to point something out here, okay? Medical schools.
Yep.
All right? This does not say political science.
Nope.
Doesn't say economists.
Medical schools.
Okay?
Why?
Medical schools.
Because they don't want anybody that's a straight white male going there.
Oh yeah, and what else?
And let's see what else can I think of?
That's right.
Oh yeah, they want everybody that's going there on top of critical race theory to subscribe to all this other modern crap. Mm-hmm. And come out being gender affirming doctors. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, and remember, can't tell you what a woman is.
Oh my God. So, and you know, and again, the brilliant enemy. Women are more empathetic. Okay, and I believe it's something ridiculous, like 63% of all medical school students that graduate are female. It's something like that. Okay, yeah, it's not the exact number, but it's
the medical field is ruled by women because
it is.
You need more nurse. You need more nurses than anything, and then there's nurses that are specialized. There's MAs, which are medical assistants that are just shy of nursing by about 4 years. You have CNAs, which are, more care, on-hand care for the patients. As some people I know have said, they're professional butt wipers.
The professional butt wipers.
Because you're gonna go. They're the ones that have to. It's not the nurses that go in and clean the patients.
No, they have like. You're right. They have.
It's the CNAs. Yeah.
Yeah, and I forget what they're called. Maybe they're CNAs or whatever, but but it is female predominant, and there's more female doctors now. I don't know if you knew that either, but there's more female doctors.
There's tons. Yeah.
And it's because, and it's not just because they're hiring more women. Let's tell them why. Okay, it's because more women are going to college, getting accepted in college, and graduating from college.
Yep.
Okay, it's those 3 things. Okay, and again, if you watch one of the latest documentaries from several different psychologists, not just Jordan Peterson. Okay, yep. All right. Men are not getting encouraged to do anything. Okay, look, there's a reason why we have an epidemic of 18 to 30-year-old men right now that refuse to leave home. Guys, this isn't something that is common in mankind. This is the first time in history this has ever happened. You guys have got to wake the fuck up. Okay, look. Back in let's go all the way back to the Greek times. Dudes were throwing themselves into war to prove themselves. Okay, you weren't even considered a fucking man unless you've been in a battle. Like seriously, like if you hadn't picked up a spear and gone and fight, dude, you were nobody. Okay, men were begging, lying, cheating to leave and go fight in wars all the way up through like probably right before Vietnam. Okay, this is something that's new. Okay, men are not being men anymore, and women are having to pick up the slack, which is why we're seeing the things that we're seeing now. Okay, something else. Just whenever you guys get time, those of you that actually watch this video, okay, when you're driving down a school zone next time, okay, just do every 10 kids, okay, male, female, don't care. Every 10 kids, stop at 10, then carry on. Okay, count 10 kids and tell me how many of those kids are fat. I'm not talking about chunky. I'm talking about obese. Obese is 30 or more pounds. Okay, tell me how many of them are obese. Okay, that's new too. Okay, the fat kid used to be made fun of because it was unhealthy. Mm-hmm. Now being fat is virtuous. It's a part of our life. Let's just do it. Fuck it, right? We're gonna be fat. Yay! No, dude. Okay. And
I'm fat. I'm like 300 pounds overweight.
Are you? But you're also in a wheelchair, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that adds to it. But I mean, were you always big?
I was always big, yeah.
Always big? Was that by choice? Be honest.
No.
No.
No. I drank a lot. Okay. I ate a lot.
All right.
But I was like, 6'2", 250 for like a long time.
Okay. All right. That's not bad. 6'2", 250 is not great, but I wouldn't call that like super fat obese.
Yeah, but okay. you wouldn't want to catch 5 across your lip from me either, would you?
I'm just saying, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like that's not. I'm not talking about that. 300 man. I mean, dude, I've been 317, bro.
Okay. I was a few years ago. I was just shy of 600 pounds.
Dude, so you're doing a lot better, man. Holy shit, dude. Okay. So, dude, like, that's okay.
I was like 385 before Thanksgiving. Okay. I might be 4 again. But
but hey, you went from 600 to 380. Hey, come on, dude. I mean, that's something. You just got to keep going. Now again, you being in a wheelchair does put you at a disadvantage, but I mean, it's all about your diet. But that's another conversation. But you would be, and me myself too. I've been 317 pounds, and I'm only 6'1". Okay, I could barely move. It was so hard on me. And I mean, dude, like I'm a pretty athletic guy too now. Okay, so like, but everything's our choice, right? I mean, can we at least agree on that?
Oh yeah,
everything's our choice. So, and that's what I'm talking about. Now, granted, me and you were adults. I'm not even talking about adults, man. We've already made our.
Oh choices. Yeah, I know that.
the kids, man.
Because everybody's eating garbage.
Yeah, dude, it's in all the food, man. So, but all right, so let's get on to this one. Let's get on to this because we can talk. I can talk about that for hours, dude. I mean, I literally teach people to lose weight all the time too. And hey, by the way, if you ever want to know how to lose some weight, man, I'll tell you. I promise you. If you want to lose more, I'll put it that way. Twitter Brigade's reinstating 62,000 suspended accounts. Now you guys are saying, well, wait a second. Did they start, doing it? Dude, listen up. Okay. This was November 28th at 9:25 p.m. Okay. So this is after he reinstated Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm.
This is after. Okay. So 62,000 accounts were being reinstated after Donald Trump got on. So, Will, I'm thinking Trump and Elon have talked.
Oh yeah.
He's
he's talked to Elon. He said, "Nope, I have no interest in going back." He's got his own platform, Truth Social, and I
mean, it's not doing super great, but I mean, it's working.
Yeah,
it's got some bugs to work out, but. I mean, so does Rumble. Rumble's doing fucking great, though.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. Didn't Rumble just go public?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rumble went public. So, like, I mean, damn, dude.
There's a few things, Twitter-wise, that I wanna mention outside of this, because when they announced this, of course, the blue-haired freaky people lost their friggin' minds.
Look at what it says right there, too. I think this is why. Look, including one account with over 5 million followers and 75 accounts with over 1 million followers.
And then I think either yesterday or earlier today,
Mm-hmm.
Elon booted Stephen the woke king off of Twitter.
Isn't that sad that Steven went woke, dude?
He was always that way.
Dude, he wrote a book that has an 11-year-old girl having an orgy.
Yep. So you know he was always there.
And that dude's woke.
And then
that's why you can't write a fucking ending, Steven. All right?
And then an hour ago, Elon announced that Twitter is purging a lot of spam and scam accounts right now. So you may see your follower count drop.
Well, that sucks, man.
So
I feel so bad.
I had hit well over 1,000 followers on Twitter the other week.
Yeah.
But truth be told, most of those were all Russian porn bots.
I'm sure, dude. I mean,
every time I look, I go, "Oh, it's a picture of a pretty young girl. Yep, fake account. Go ahead, follow me. Don't care."
Yeah, I mean, dude, like, yeah. I one of the first things that I noticed on YouTube was I'd get like 10 followers and then I would lose 7.
Mm-hmm.
I'd get 8 and I'd lose 5. Like, okay, all right. Then I found out how the algorithm works, and or at least I haven't figured it out, but I understand it better now. And then I found about the 5-minute rule, and I figured out about a few other things. So I mean, it was cool. It was really cool. My first broadcast, I had 168 people watch me on my very first podcast. That's why I'm like so weirded out. Why I like right now we have nobody watching us. There's nobody on the thing right now, and. I don't know, again, if it's because people were expecting there to be different content on here. I'm not sure why. But, I mean, I pretty much told everybody what I was going to do from the very beginning. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm changing. Like, I know there's certain people that don't want to be on with me because of how fucking toxic I can be sometimes to their detriment, right? But, fucking, I don't care. Here's one. I love this one. I've been screaming this for years, man. For years. Now, are you familiar with her? Do you know who Brett Cooper is?
No.
Okay. Brett Cooper is, I believe she's a part of Daily Wire now, but for a very long time, she has been doing, she's kind of a gamer chick. She's kind of a geek, Is
that the young brunette girl? She does like a lot of reels and stuff.
Yeah.
I know who she is. Yeah.
She's like the girl next door, real cute, very bubbly. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. So, this is just a little documentary. You guys should go check this out. It's really cool. She was in Hollywood for a while, and she saw firsthand what Hollywood does. And this is just a little taste of what she got in Hollywood. Now, I want you to listen very carefully to this, okay? So, Brett Cooper, opinion. Look, it says right there. Look, opinion. See that? That's how careful we have to be now. Yeah. I saw firsthand.
I'm not seeing anything on the screen, just you and I.
Oh, did I not share it? Oh, I didn't share it. Oh, shit.
See, when you bring it up on present, then you have to add it to the stream now. It used to just add it automatically. It doesn't.
Okay, that's right. Well, I thought I did. Man, shit. Okay, so right here.
Oh yeah.
She says, see right here, it says opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So this is called an opinion piece. Okay, yep. I think it's kind of funny, even though.
Or as they shorten it, an op-ed.
This is an op-ed. Okay. So I saw firsthand what's behind Hollywood's shameful shunning of Candace Cameron Bure. All right. Hollywood's shameful shunning of Candace Cameron Bure. All right. So, no, I want to continue reading. I don't want to log in.
It's a paywall, though.
Oh, what? No, it let me read it earlier. What? No. Oh, that's some bull. Dude, it let me read it on my phone. What the fuck? Oh, that's
you probably bullshit. Do you belong to the Daily Wire?
I don't, dude. I don't belong to the Daily Wire.
I forget what the.
You know what? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Hang on. Let me see if I belong to the. Because a while back I was watching Candace. Oh, look. It says right there. It's got my password saved.
Yeah, you should probably take that off the screen.
Yeah. No shit, right? Here. Let me see. Let me unshare this. There we go. Let me see here. Well, at least it didn't show my password, right? All right. You can always tell that I'm such a noob when it comes to this shit, man. Nah, it's not taking it. Anyways, okay. So she goes in to she goes in to talk about this story, okay? And seeing as how at least I can put her picture up. Okay, well, she was on this show, The Shunning of Candace Cameron Bure, okay? All right, or I think it was called Cameron Bure was the name of the show. I never watched the show. I don't know a goddamn thing about the show.
I never heard of it, so.
All right, so like, but she was an actress, and for those of you that don't know anything about acting school, it is your job to be able to play any character, no matter what the character is. If you are a thespian, you are a professional, and you can professionally play any character. So when she was brought on, because I think she's only 21, all right? I think right now she's only 21.
Yeah,
so she was brought on to play a 16-year-old lesbian, and the director wanted to know she was a real lesbian. Okay, actually, I think it was 15-year-old. And so after seeing her role and seeing her play, he loved her acting and everything. I think she was even on a couple episodes. And the director either wanted her to show him that she was a lesbian, if you catch my meaning, okay? Mm-hmm. And then the parents found out about it and pulled her out. Okay. When they tried to get the director in trouble, producer, whatever it was, dude, they got stonewalled.
Oh yeah.
So this guy wanted her to now. Okay. We can fantasize as much as we want to, but we don't know exactly what it was that he wanted her to do. Okay. But I imagine it would have something to do with some heavy petting. Okay. All right. And she was 15 or 16 years old. Okay. That's the definition of sexual abuse to a minor.
Yep.
All right. And she told them about this. She reported it. And then apparently what they did is they basically said that she misconstrued what he said, basically. All right. And that she's misremembering how it happened. Sound familiar? Corey Feldman, you're not remembering it correctly. All right. By the way, I don't know if you know this about Oprah Winfrey, but Oprah Winfrey's an evil fucking cunt, dude.
Oh yeah. She was the house madam for a certain Hollywood old man that's in prison now.
It's in prison right now. Have you seen the pictures?
Oh yeah.
Of her like handing women over to him, and the girl's look is like, like, I mean, dude, like there's fear on the girls' faces, and she's all just handing him over, and everyone's always like, man, Oprah's an angel. I'm like, Oprah ain't no damn angel, man. Oprah's evil as fuck. Dude, like, you don't become the richest fucking woman in Hollywood and not be good. Like a point that I used to make to people is, well, she gives away a car on every episode. I was like, one, it's not every episode. And two, if I give away a $17,000 POS car to you and I make $17 million an episode, do you think that means a goddamn thing to me? No, it doesn't mean shit to me, dude. That woman, dude, she's worth more money than, I mean, dude, she's probably the richest fucking person in Hollywood. That'd be my guess. Oprah.
Yeah.
I would seriously.
One of them, yeah.
It would not surprise me if she was either the richest or one of the top three. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Like I guarantee you she's got more money than Steven Spielberg. Guarantee it. Like I bet it's not even close. I mean, dude, what? She did talk shows for how many years? Was it 25 years or some shit? I mean, and I mean, dude, at a certain point she was making double-digit $1 million at a specific time for like a month or something. I can't remember. It was something horribly bad. I was like, what the fuck? So, all right. So we're going to get into some cool shit now. We're going to watch some videos, have some fun, take it out of here, and take a relaxation on my voice. But this is going to be cool. Hope you guys enjoy. Like I said, for those of you that actually watch. Whoop, oh, shit. Yeah, no, present. Share screen. There we go. This is just Jordan Peterson being Jordan Peterson. Oh, might want to put volume on.
So willfully tell small children lies, like that you can be either sex if you want, or that sex is a spectrum, or that we were assigned a sex at birth, or that some people are non-binary, or that if when you're 7 you decide that you're really a boy, you'll just go on puberty blockers and take testosterone and there'll be a little operation. And I feel livid at these people, really livid.
That is, well, I also believe that it borders on the demonic. I compared the people who were doing transformation surgery on minors to people who sacrifice children to Moloch. And I do see it in exactly the same way. And the weird thing about having done that, this is so strange too, is that, well, if everyone agrees that this is wrong, why the hell are we doing it?
Because if we say anything against it, we get canceled, and God forbid we get canceled. Oh my God, don't cancel me. Please don't cancel me. I said this years ago, dude, like years ago. Because I don't, this is the only social media platform that I have. Okay. I don't have any others. And I don't have to worry about it. Dude, if someone cancels me on fucking YouTube, I'll go to Rumble. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to worry about you jumping on my Insta or my Snappy or my Twitty or my TikToky. None of the E's. I'm good. I don't have Facebook. I got shit. Okay? These people really do think that this metaverse means something. Dude, I promise you guys, I go through everyday life perfectly fine. I don't check my Insta. I don't have to open up my phone and see who fucking messages me on Facebook. Dude, I live a perfectly happy, fucking perfectly functional life without any of that shit. All right? And you know what? I'm never going to have it. I've had so many people say, man, if you get on Instagram and Snapchat and Twitter, dude, you'll blow up faster. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't want that shit. Okay? So to answer a little bit about that, and this is just my personal thought on this, is that the biggest reason why we all say it's wrong, but we're still doing it, is because if we say it's wrong, we have to say it wrong on all platforms. Mm-hmm. Okay, I can go behind the scenes and I can say, hey, Will, man, I really think this is wrong. Hey, don't tell anyone, okay? And don't put that on anything. I don't want anyone to know. Okay? But, dude, I'm sorry, guys, but, like, cutting a dude's dick off when he's, like, 3 is wrong. Mm-hmm. Okay? Taking a chick's tits off when she's 14 is fucking wrong. All right? When you're 18 years old, you can do whatever the fuck you want, man. You can get the fuck out of my house. You can stay in my house. You got to pay rent, whatever. You're an adult. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Now, if you go and you fuck up your body and everything and there's nothing you can do to take it back, dude, that's on you, man. Hey, you get one life. You live it. That's it.
And one of the biggest lies they like to tell is that puberty blockers are 100% reversible.
Oh, yeah.
No, dude. They're not.
No, they're not, dude. They are like the opposite of reversible.
To children.
Dude. No, just no. It's like, what the fuck?
Are the same ones chemically castrate rapists and diddly doolers.
Diddly doolers. Yeah, grapist. We can't say the R word. It's in Minecraft, YouTube. This is cool. Yeah. This one's called Are Dragons Real?
Well, were dragons real?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, maybe they didn't fucking breathe fire, but flying lizards.
To me, if it doesn't breathe fire, it's not a dragon. So I'm going to say no.
Throughout history, across all different unconnected cultures, Mayans, Romans, English, Greek, Chinese, Southern African, Northern Africa, all these different cultures, they all have paintings, pictures, depictions of large lizards with wings. But how did the Mayans and the Romans in the same time period draw dragons? Like birds, in order for an animal that large to fly, it would have had hollow bones. In order for these dragons to fly, their bones, and be the size that they were depicted as, their bones would have had to be incredibly, incredibly light. Thus, they would have been these hollow bird bones, which don't fossilize for the most part.
Not only do I think it's interesting, I'm 100% convinced there are dragons.
After hearing that, he's like, yeah, I'm down, man. I'm dope. So I'm a Dungeon and Dragon guy. So like I'm a super geek for this kind of shit. But I don't know, man. Like, what do you think about dragons? You think they were ever real? What do you think?
No.
No,
I think it's all.
I think it's all just
perpetuated stories and myths, and and it's all well and fine. I mean, I like dragons; they're cool looking.
Yeah,
but they're not real.
I don't.
The closest thing we had to dragons were dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs, and you know what? I kind of go. Why is it? There we go. I kind of go this route. Okay, this is where I go with this. I think that maybe because like you said, man. In so many different cultures. So, I mean, like you said, Roman and the other culture at the same exact time. How did they draw them?
Mayans,
in the Mayans in the same exact time. I think certain creatures survived the comet. Okay, and dude, if you're a Roman or a fucking Mayan and you see a pterodactyl, okay, you're gonna make up some crazy story, and it was probably just like some variation of a pterodactyl, or whatever you want to call them, whatever different variation that there was of those, and you're gonna maybe it screamed and the scream was like fire, or whatever, okay, and that's where they come from. Now, I do find it interesting that when you go between cultures, they draw them differently.
Yeah,
I think that is the most interesting part out of the dragons. And even within the Asian culture, depending on who you go look at, they draw the dragons completely differently. It's like that totally different faces and bodies.
They're like giant whirly snakes.
Yeah,
with little tiny wings.
Little tiny wings and little tiny legs and shit, man.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. So, do I think dragons ever existed? Nah. I mean, not in the way that we think of them, not fire-breathing dragons, but I do.
Well, there's like monitor lizards even nowadays, and the Komodo dragon, and but
I mean, what if the Komodo dragon at one point had wings? What if its ancestor had wings or some shit? I mean, isn't
the first time a Komodo dragon would have crashed into the ground, they would have quit flapping them wings.
Right? I mean, dude, but hey, the really popular theory that's not really a theory that everyone keeps trying to say is a theory because of Jurassic Park, that birds are dinosaurs. That's a Jurassic Park thing, guys. Okay. But the Stegosaurus isn't a bird. I hate to break it to you. But yeah. And raptors didn't have wings. I know that's crazy. Okay. But I mean, there's some scary fucking birds out there. Don't get me wrong. Okay. But no, but I do like the way he puts that, they have hollow bones. That is pretty cool though. I mean, that at least explains that there could have I'll put it this way. I don't see any evidence or have seen any evidence or read any evidence that gives me the idea that dragons existed. But I will leave it in the realm of possibility that there's a start to every story. Vampires, giant spiders. I mean, dude, there supposedly is a giant spider called like the Boombadai or Boombi in the deep Congo that's the size of a man, 4 feet, okay, with its legs spread, okay? They don't have a picture of it because it's in the fucking Congo and you die when you go to the Congo, but it's supposed to exist, okay? So, and there's still native tribes there that say that the damn thing exists. There's just no picture of it. But like, I do believe everything has a story. Everything has a beginning. Case in point, werewolves. There are people that are hyper allergic to werewolves or to silver. They touch silver and it literally makes their skin break out in a rash. Okay. So now does that mean that's what started the werewolf theory? No, but it makes sense that somebody maybe that was really hairy one time got stabbed with a silver knife and died, even though it wasn't a very bad wound. I mean, I'm just saying like that. And that's a stupid idea. I got you. But hey, there you go. All right. No big deal. But I think it's pretty cool. Just kind of thinking about it. This one's pretty cool. This one is real. It's 100% real. So check this out.
The Iron Man project is
what is the Iron Man project?
We're trying to build the suit.
Really?
We've been working on it for a long time.
What are they using to make the body suit out of?
It's all kinds of materials. I mean, titanium, carbon fiber, all the top stuff.
Does it have an exoskeleton, so it's stronger?
Yeah, it's exo, yeah.
And
it's much stronger. You can carry, 1,000 pounds. You can do a lot.
So this is one right here. And so you see he's got this.
So he's got it on
down the
his legs right there.
sides.
It all works off your own kinetics. It's all off of
And it helps you move.
Yeah.
Yo.
That's more like it. And so that's all lightweight stuff.
RoboCop shit.
Yeah.
That's wild.
And so
that's a Halo suit.
So you can go faster. You can carry a lot more weight.
Why don't I have one of those in my life? I need to buy one of those.
Paralyzed people, they've
run up
got
hills. They work with paralyzed people.
Yeah, they have people that were paralyzed, and they can attach all this stuff to them.
See, I knew about that.
It's wild.
There's a lot of technology in that right there alone.
And so ultimately, they want it where it covers your body like an Iron Man,
It'll
or
be
is
a
that
lot
just
more? That's the ultimate would be when you start putting armor and everything on it. I was working on.
That's cool, man. I just think I love that kind of shit, man. That kind of shit is so fascinating to me. I mean, like, I hope that they never invent it because then we're all fucked. But okay, so if you didn't watch it, I have a little. I think it's like a 15-minute live. I was trying to get a response to the Tim Poole thing. Okay, and here is Tim Poole's response to give you guys a little bit of it's crazy. I keep seeing the 0 up there, and we're not talking to anyone. But so to give some context on this, all right. So Tim Poole was kind of throwing around some ideas of why Kanye did what he did. Now on the show, okay, there was Kanye West, Nick Fuentes, and Milo Yiannopoulos. Dude, that would have been an amazing fucking show, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, if that would have just been, oh my god, like I would have watched it probably 3 times just to make sure I caught everything. But Nick Fuentes is a huge, openly, I wouldn't call him a sexist, but he's kind of one of those guys who kind of goes after women constantly for being fucking hoes, basically, and being bad, bad versions of the female. You know who Milo is. He needs no introduction.
Yeah.
Okay. And Kanye West, who's been attacked repeatedly in the news and online for his comments towards Jews. Okay. And now, again, I don't agree with the way he's saying it, but he doesn't know how to articulate himself, apparently, in saying it the correct way. He's not wrong. A majority of Hollywood is owned by the Jewish people. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. It's just facts. Okay? Something like 90% of all of the key players in Hollywood, like the very powerful people, are all Jews. It's just the way it is, man. Okay? And I think in his weird brain, because, he's been institutionalized and he's been on a lot of drugs, I don't think that he understands that certain things in our reality. I know he's trying to come back to our reality, but I just don't think he's quite there yet. And if you give it a chance, you want to go check out the Tim Poole video, dude. You can see him spacing out, man. You can see him kind of distancing himself. But when he got up on the show, I kind of commented on this in my little 15-minute video. Kanye got up. He didn't really have a reason to get up. Like, Tim didn't really come out and go up against him. Really, I mean, he didn't really even push back that hard. And everyone's trying to call it this freak out and everything, but I don't really think it was a freak out at all. And I don't think that Tim Poole really necessarily did anything wrong. I mean, you could say that it's a host job to try to keep the interview going, if you want to say that. But the problem with that is Tim Poole doesn't do interviews. Okay, Tim Poole reports the news. You're a guest on his news show.
Yeah,
that's the way it works. Okay, so but this was his response, and I thought this was really interesting because I can't remember if I mentioned this or not, but I was thinking about this, that this could have just been a bit, okay, and it could have been staged from the very beginning, because when Kanye left, so did Nick Fuentes, and so did Milo. They all left. They all got in an Uber and took off. All right. Oh shit! Hang on. We have someone here. Lemon, yo, what's up? Dude, Carol, welcome back. Lemon, you are always welcome, my friend, man. I've been feeling kind of lonely. You guys have been leaving me alone. I haven't seen you. We talking Kanye truth, bro. No, we just got here, man.
Yay.
Yeah. Dude, it was funny, the blonde chick that they keep throwing on the Tim Cass show that thinks that she's hot and she's not hot. And then the other blonde chick that thinks that she's hot and she's not hot. She kept saying her name. Kept saying Kanye. And she's like, I mean, yeah. And they kept apologizing to him. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. Just say Kanye. He went by Kanye for like 30 years. Who cares? Okay. But yeah, Lemon, we're talking Kanye, bro. Whenever I play this video, you guys just give me your comments, man. I would love some feedback from the chat, man. And hey, look, guys, if there's other people on other chats and you want to go steal them and bring them in here, dude, thumbs up. Let's do that. Let's bring them out of those other boring chats and bring them in and get the big old smorgasbord of comments talking all this crazy garbage. Because I don't give a fuck. All right, here we go. Let's do this shit. And by the way, welcome, guys. I really am glad you're here. Seriously. Let's see here. Tim Poole. Okay, so they're calling this Tim Poole blames Ye. I'm saying Tim Poole calls out Kanye. Says he planned to ruin him, which, okay, now I disagree with that. Okay, I don't think Kanye's goal was to ruin Tim. I don't think that's what it was. I think Kanye's idea was to get shit done. I think Kanye and Milo and them had a plan, and they figured Tim Poole's got how many people does Tim Poole have? Is it like 1.8 million or how many followers does he have? It's something ridiculous, right?
About 10 mil.
10 mil? Okay, I was way off. All right. So, dude, why not get on Tim Poole and make an ass out of yourself, right? Any publicity is good publicity, right?
Ye may have planned it. Not surprised. He apparently was laughing and smiling on the way out, and I wonder if he planned the whole thing. Grabbed a bunch of Luke's cookies and took off. And he said something like, "I came what I did to do." I don't know exactly what he said. I was told by our security guys that as he's leaving, he said, "I came what I did to do, did the show, conquered it, and ruined Tim Poole," or something like that. Maybe he said ruined the show. I don't know. Whatever his plan was. Before the show, I was telling him, like, I said outright, you talk about Jewish people. How does that explain me? And he goes, "God's on our side." I'm like, what? That's meaningless. There's a bunch of Ye may.
Wait, God's on our side. That is that even a response, or is that just crazy shit, dude? What?
That's just crazy shit. Because
I mean, I don't get it, dude. How is that even like, and for those of you that haven't seen it, all you have to do is watch the first 21 minutes of the podcast. You can actually fast forward the first like 60 seconds and just watch 20 minutes. And it's just, dude, it's 20 minutes of just crap. I'm sorry, but it wasn't really that interesting. Kanye is actually just talking in circles. I don't think him smiling on his way out means anything. Yeah, I don't think so either. Now, if what his security guard said, though, but remember, this is Tim, okay? And Tim can't be wrong. We have to remember this about Tim, okay? I give him props where he reports the news, okay, because he does, and he does his best to try to stay as unbiased as possible. I'll at least give him that. But, dude, Tim hates being wrong, and he hates being shown up on a show. It gets under his skin. Dude, he's very easily like chipped. He's got because he carries this huge shoulder or this huge chip on his shoulder, man.
Yeah,
like,
he's very easily triggered.
Yeah, dude. Like, I mean, if you watch the Alex Jones one, man, Tim does not know what to do with Alex Jones on there. Like, he's just like so overwhelmed, right? And you could tell that he doesn't know what to do when Alex Jones was on there. Kanye is a little out of it. I don't think he planned the sabotage thing. I definitely, I mean, dude, I could tell you, Lemon, like yeah, I agree with you, man. And again, if you haven't seen it, Will, you gotta go check it out, Carol. Like there's this one moment where he literally like says, like, man, sometimes when I think of something, I got like 7 things going on. And like, I'm thinking of like 7 different responses. Like, no, bro, you just lost your thought, man. Everybody does it. It's okay. Okay. I think he just reacts. Yeah. Lemon, did you watch up until it happened? Like, did you watch the point? Because, dude, Nick Fuentes sets up the response from Tim. So Nick was the one that created the response. Like, because Tim never even got a chance to like answer Kanye's question. They don't even get into it. And Kanye, about maybe 5 minutes before it happened, Kanye's like, man, I'll get up and I'll leave your interview basically if you don't agree with me. And I was like, seriously? I mean, when he said it, I was like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Because I watched it. I only had about a 2-minute lag on it when I was watching it. And I fell asleep like right after too. And then I made that live the next day because it was such a big deal. But I mean, I just don't think it was this. I don't think that he was trying to ruin Tim's show, but I do think, because I know Milo, I've been watching Milo for a while, and I don't know Nick Fuentes that much, but I do know Connie likes to put on a show, man. You remember? I have only seen the 2 minutes or something. Okay. Like watch like the first, like, I'm telling you, it's just 20 minutes, dude. Lemon, just watch. It's just 20 minutes, and it's almost like Kanye is kind of leading up to something, and we know that Milo's a showman, dude. We know Milo likes to put on a show, and we know Kanye does not have a problem embarrassing himself. Remember what he did to Taylor Swift? Okay, he literally got up on stage and was like, "This award does not belong to you." Remember that shit? So what's up,
Hey.
Superstar?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man? Welcome, man. I'm glad to see you, though. So, but like, so and the only reason why I'm saying that, Lemon, is this, man. Think about this, okay? Like, that just means that Kanye does not have an issue with making a fool out of himself. So if he doesn't have an issue with making a fool out of himself, why wouldn't he get up? Why wouldn't he do something like this? Especially if it gets him views. Now, I agree with you 100%. I don't think he was trying to ruin Tim Poole. I think that's Tim kind of trying to make himself look like I don't want to say victim, but remember what I said earlier, right? He doesn't like being shown up on a show. That hard, like I think this is Tim's worst episode, was the one where the guy like hits the mic. Okay, like Tim was also in the wrong on that show, because he was basically trying to say that he was like a warrior. He's like, man, I've been down in the streets in Iraq with a camera. It's like, dude, Tim, you walked around with a kicking camera on your shoulder, bro. Seriously, I get it, man. You're cool. You were down in it, bro. And the other guy was being a dick too, but the other guy was trying to say that exact same thing to him. He's like, man, you walking around with a camera and shit, Tim. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, dude, but a lot of people do it all the time. I mean, at least what's his name from what is that show? Oh my god, the other Texas show, Will. The guy slightly offensive.
Yellowstone?
No, slightly offensive guy on YouTube. What is his name? Elijah or something like that. during the riots for the Kyle Rittenhouse, dude, he had a gun pointing at his face, dude. Like I'm talking like from my hand to the camera, like that was the gun. You could see it on camera. Okay, so at least Elijah Schaefer, all right.
Oh
yeah. Elijah Schaefer. At least he had a gun pointing in his face, you know. But my only point is that Tim likes to make himself look better than he is. That's why he surrounds himself with people that say yes to him all the time. Okay, that's his whole purpose. He gets rid of people that do not give him the attention that he wants on his show, and he brings people on that say yes to him. That's what he does. But he at least reports the news. And
Adam Krigler.
Oh yeah. Hey, dude. Hey, man. You know, and actually that story that Adam Krigler came out with recently. Okay, so Tim has multiple chicks. I mean, dude, who didn't already think of that? Okay, I mean, I'm sorry, dude, but if Tim wants to have multiple women, dude, he's a high value man. Tim's probably a millionaire, dude. If he wants to if Tim wants to have 3 or 4 girlfriends, it's not like he's putting a gun to their head, okay? Now, if he is, Tim's an asshole. All right, and he belongs in jail.
And if he is, it's probably that fake musket pistol that's hanging up on his
or that katana sword. Like I love one thing I love listening to him talk about is guns. I love listening to him talk about guns because he's always like, "Well, I've shot a gun. Yeah, I shoot guns all the time. Yeah, well, I know more guns. He'll have a military guy come on and be like, "Oh yeah, man, can you tell me what caliber that is? Man, do you know what caliber? Well, I know what caliber that is because I've looked at a bunch of calibers, so I know more about guns than you do." Ha ha ha. That's Tim, dude. It's like, Tim, man, shut the fuck up, bro. I love whenever. What's up?
Related to this. The aftermath of this on to Kanye so far has bled over onto 45. The Washington Post, owned by Jeff Bezos, put up a story 3 hours ago, and it's a picture of that time that Trump had Kanye, like the first time, come to the White House.
What?
Remember the first time Trump invited Kanye to the White House?
Yeah.
They're using that picture for the story for Washington Post Online.
Because Tim is such a right-winged freaking.
He's not right. Tim's not right wing at all.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, is that what they're trying to say? Are they trying to say
that? The headline of the piece is Trump's dinner with anti-Semites provides test of GOP response to extremism.
What? Read that one more time. I want to make sure that I heard that correctly. Read that one more time, please.
What I'll do is I'll do this so you can bring it up on the screen.
Okay. All right.
I'll share.
You gonna paste it in the private chat? Oh, there it is. I got it. Okay, right there. Okay. You're right, dude. I'm not a fan of Tim Poole. I mean, not like as some people are, but I listen to him because he actually reports. Dude, he was the only person that reported about the pipelines being taken down whenever Biden was taking the pipelines down. He was the only guy telling people about it, dude. And I can't stand the little shit. But all right, so let me get to this here. Okay, so it won't let me scroll.
Okay, I'll do it.
Here we go. Yeah, you scroll it. You got the screen. So this is what they're doing. This is what they're showing everybody in response to the Tim Poole show. Okay.
Former President Donald Trump's refusal to apologize for or disavow the outspoken anti-Semites he's dined with last week is setting him increasingly at odds with leaders of his own party, providing the first test of his political endurance since launching his third run for the White House.
So they're basically using this as an opportunity to just. That's so stupid, dude.
They're just using it. Orange Man bad.
Yeah. So
also in another story related to Trump, he has little man syndrome. Yeah,
super spurred, like super hardcore little man syndrome.
Yeah, Trump mocks Mitch McConnell after reprimand over Fuentes meeting. I didn't read this one, but I'm guessing, knowing Trump the way we do in the media, that he was referring to Mitch McConnell as a loser.
Okay. Now I have a comment on that. Okay, now this is what I said in the little 15-minute video that I made. Okay, like the whole reason why everyone was tuning into this was because Donald Trump, Kanye, Milo, and Nick Fuentes sat down and had a dinner, dude. And supposedly Kanye asked Donald Trump to be his VP when he runs for president. No shit. That's what, dude, seriously, I know that's funny, okay? But that's what we were supposed to be watching. And then, like, because Lemon, this is why I say that it was a setup, okay? This is why I think personally that Kanye was doing this on purpose, or at least trying to make it look like it was on purpose, was because the whole purpose of this podcast was to be for them to talk about this fucking dinner and about him running for president and asking Donald Trump to be his VP. That's what everybody was waiting on, okay? And Tim didn't even bring up the subject matter about the Jewish angle. It was Kanye. And then Kanye came back and was kind of like, well, if you don't say this and that, that's why I was like, what? Wait. And I saw it, man. I hate it when I see this shit. And I hate it when I'm right about it. But I saw it going off the rails. I'm like, no, stop. I want to know about the goddamn dinner. Because, dude, think about it. And the dinner supposedly lasted for like 90 minutes to 2 hours. Milo and Yiannopoulos.
That's what they're talking about in this.
Yeah.
Of course, keep in consideration that this is the Washington Post, owned by Jeff Bezos, and it is so far left that it's a miracle it hasn't fallen off the planet yet.
You missed us talk about AOC earlier, man. She is crazy. But okay, continue.
Dined with last week. The fracas is also testing how Republicans will handle the party's extreme fringe in the months ahead after years of racist, misogynist, anti-Semitic speech flooding into the political bloodstream during the Trump era.
Okay, why was it racist and misogynist if it was also anti-Semitic? I mean, like, okay, there you go. Okay, whatever.
This is also coming from, the hardcore progressive Democrats who want Israel,
Oh yeah,
out,
Of course.
Trump has been taken aback by the backlash and maintained that the controversy over his Mar-a-Lago dinner with white nationalist Nick Fuentes
and the rapper
Ye, who has been vocally spouting anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, that means maybe some of them are true, would blow over. According to advisors who spoke on the condition of anonymity to discuss confidential conversations. I think it's dying down, they recalled Trump saying. But the wave of denunciations only intensified as lawmakers returned to Washington from the Thanksgiving holiday this week, breaking a well-worn pattern of dodging or shrugging off Trump's controversies during much of his presidency, possibly ushering in a new phase of more vocal criticism of him. Yeah, because it's a smear campaign.
It is. Yeah.
We have to stop the whispered concerns and veiled sentiments, and we have to stand up for principles and the beliefs of our country and party we're founded on. Former New Jersey Governor Chris Christie, the first potential 2024 candidate,
no,
to condemn Trump on the dinner, said on Wednesday, there is no place for anti-Semitism or white supremacists in the Republican Party, and no place for anyone who gives people like Nick Fuentes the time of day. Donald Trump's recent actions and history of poor judgment make him untenable as a candidate for our party.
Dude, look, okay. First off, we should get this made into a t-shirt. Trump is a cuck, because that will piss him off and make him be better. And I heard Trump met with him to try to convince Kanye to, you know what, dude? I wish I would have heard that, Lemon. I wish I could have gotten to that part of the fucking talk and whatever that was, whether it was fake or real. But I think, okay, and maybe this is just me being a kid, because, dude, I love it whenever either bullies or people that think that they're more important than they are get humbled. But I think the funniest thing about this entire story is that from the moment that it happened, Tim has been on the fucking defense, dude. You know what I would have done? Okay, this is just me personally. If I'd had Milo, Nick, and Kanye on there, and Kanye would have gotten up because Tim's like, oh, are you leaving? I'd have been like, hey, man, don't forget, no validation of your parking on your way out. And then as Milo was walking out, I'd have been like, so do I got you down for next Tuesday? I would have been like that. I wouldn't have cared. And the moment that they walked out, I'd have been like, all right, guys, well, looks like that interview's not over. Let's bring in some other people over here, because he's got a whole like harem or whatever. I think the way it works is, and it's really weird, like people like live on the compound, something like that. Like he brags about keeping like what is his name? Is it Ian? The hippie? He brags about keeping Ian in like a room with no windows. I mean, it's a little disturbing, some of the shit they talk about. And
Lemon's right. Chris Christie going for some pretty easy points there. Yeah, low hanging fruit, because it's the only thing he can reach.
Yeah, I mean, didn't he lose like 50 pounds and then put it back on or something? Isn't that what happened? Oh, look, dude, we got 4, bro. We got 4. Yeah, we got 4 people on right now.
There was something else that came after this against Kanye, was his trainer threatening him.
What?
Telling
dude,
him,
Shadowhawk, what's up, bro?
There he is.
Hey,
threatening him, telling him that he would have him recommitted and turned his brain to mush, and it was all being.
He was institutionalized, man.
Yep.
I mean, like, you know, and dude, it's because of Hollywood, bro. I bet you before Hollywood, man, Kanye was just a regular dude, probably just some regular guy, regular singer. You know, I mean, like, seriously, you know, I'm being real with that. Like, I bet you he was just some kind of like regular guy that just chilled out, smoked a lot of fucking weed, and sang some good songs. Because, dude, Kanye has released some good shit. I mean, like, he has, you know, I mean, dude, but anyways. All right, so let's move on. Enough of that talk. But, dude, I just think it's hilarious that Tim Poole's fragile ego got hurt so bad, dude. I'm sorry, man, but and that might be the kid in me, but it's just like whenever Alex Jones was on his show, dude. Dude, go back and watch. If there's one episode that you guys need to watch, if you want to see Tim Poole for who he really is, go back and watch Tim Poole when he's got Alex Jones on the last time. Okay, I'm not talking about when they're in the trailer, when they're in Texas. No, I'm talking about whenever Alex Jones came to the Tim compound. Okay, he loses complete control of the podcast, and Alex Jones just takes it the fuck over. And he can't be mad at Alex because Alex is just being a good guy. He was just being a nice dude, and it just went great. Go check it out. If you've never seen it, go check it out. All right, so next one, like I said, I got some good shit for you guys tonight. I wanted to do some kind of a little bit different. I got something from Quentin Tarantino, and if you guys don't know this, I love Quentin Tarantino. If you take out Bulletproof and the what was the one that was also with Bulletproof, and that Grindhouse one, that's the only thing that I don't like from Quentin Tarantino is the Bulletproof and the other one, which I try to forget, the kind of zombie one or whatever it was that was really bad. But here's something he's chiming in on about Hollywood and the current state. And I want you guys to hear Quentin Tarantino. And this is someone that I do respect in Hollywood, which is very rare.
Part of the marvelization of Hollywood is you have all these actors who have become famous playing these characters. But they're not movie stars. Captain America is the star.
Right.
Thor is the star. I mean, I'm not the first person to say that. I think that's been said a zillion times, you know, but it's like, you know, it's these franchise characters that become a star. You know, okay, here's a better way to say it. It's like, you know, before even 2005, 2009 or something like that, an actor stars in a movie that does as good as the Marvel movies do. Well, that guy's a new star. They're an absolute star. And that means that people dig him or her.
Yeah.
And they like them and they want to see them and stuff. And then they, you know, Sandra Bullock is in Speed. All right. And everyone like thought she was amazing in it. All right. She was charming as hell. Everyone fell in love with her. And so, you know, even she does a couple of mediocre movies after that. Okay, well, people went to see it because they were
like
excited by Sandra Bullock. They want to see her in something else. And she's good in those movies, but that's not the case now. No, we want to see that guy playing Wolverine or whatever.
Yeah. Hugh Jackman. Which he couldn't even remember his name. I thought it was kind of weird that he couldn't remember his name, but you know, it is what it is, right? Guys, I'm a little blurry. Is that wah? What is that? Guys, I'm a little blurry. Is that WA? What's he talking about?
Nobody knows.
All right. Okay. Well, Shadowhawk, I don't know, man. Quentin movies are okay. Yeah. They're not like super. I mean, he has a couple that I really love. Like I'm a huge Reservoir Dogs guy, man. Like I love that movie. That's like one of my all-time favorite, you know, movies is Reservoir Dogs. But yeah, I like his style, man. I really do. Sometimes Quentin behaves like an edgelord. Eminem? What's an Eminem? Eminem? I don't know what that is. But an edgelord. Okay, cool, man. I don't know what that is though, bro. But,
it's Will. I'm Will from Creators Outlet.
What's up?
He said, Lemon said, your panelist, Vince. Who is it?
Oh, I got you. Yes, it's Will. Yes, Will. Sorry, Shadow. That's what it was. I was like, WA? What's WA? Washington? You know? I see. No, man, don't be sorry, Shadowhawk. You're always welcome, man. Don't worry about it, dude. You're always welcome on a podcast, man. Don't worry about that shit. Eminem. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, the way he talks, I do agree with you. Man. But I think that's kind of like just like that gibberish that he does sometimes, which also kind of adds to his personality. But
No,
Carol,
be sorry.
Yeah, Carol's like, no, be sorry. All right, so I've talked about this before several times. Like, this is something that is near and dear to me, and I'm sure all the comic fans that are in this chat with me, Shadowhawk, before you go, me and you've talked about this before. Like, dude, these people were made famous. This is what people don't get. He's making this known. They're made famous because of this character that existed 60, 70 years before them. Okay? Like I I'm a huge Batman fan, Wolverine. Those are my two biggest guys. Okay, but like, I'm sorry, no one is gonna be Batman to me. I mean, the closest would be Michael Keaton, honestly, because I just think he was the best Batman. But that's just my personal opinion on that. But I don't consider Christian Bale to be Batman. I don't consider George Clooney or any other horrible actor that's played him to be Batman. Especially not the latest one. Whatever his name.
Twilight Batman, yeah.
Twilight Batman. No, that's not Batman. Okay, I'm sorry, and he never will be. Okay, so like, I hate the fact that we love these characters or these characters get limelight. I mean, dude, before he played Captain America, he was in a failed Marvel movie called Fantastic Four. And he was the Human Torch. Yep. Okay. And by the way, I hated that movie and I hated his character. So, him putting on like 50 pounds of solid muscle, he looked pretty badass in a fucking Captain America costume. I'm not gonna take that away from him. And the Captain America character is awesome. I mean, dude, we've been reading him for 1938? Mm-hmm. Is that right? Captain America was made in 1939. I do agree with this statement. I do agree with this. I was never a fan of Pulp Fiction. Oh, I mean, it's a cool movie to have in the background, but I never got why it was so popular. It wasn't one of my favorite ones from him.
I don't think a movie that uses my name in the title followed by kill is a fun movie. It took me 5 years after it was out before I would watch the Kill Bill movies. So He wants to kill me. I don't want to go see this.
Quentin has made me look like Bruce Lee bad on that new movie, like an egotistical asshole. Plus, he samples from movies. Actually, what he was trying to do, and this is something a lot of people don't know, that there is let's get Carol's in there. Pulp Fiction, okay. The one-liners were okay, and I did like the scene where he stabs her in the heart, but that's mainly because I liked watching him stab her in the heart. Kill Bills were pretty good. I like Kill Bills. And Kill Bill is a love story. Very true. Love, revenge, triangle. Yeah. Quentin has made Bruce Lee bad in the new. Yeah. Okay. Now. Okay. No. It's all good. All right. So this is something that I've heard people talk about before, and let me explain to you guys why Bruce Lee did this. Now, there's a background to this. Okay. There is a rumor, a story. I've talked about this before in the military. If you remember, in the movie, the guy's a SEAL, okay? And you'll hear people talk about this all the time, okay? About how, certain fighters and certain levels of fighting, right? Now, Bruce Lee was a master of his art. Bruce Lee was a master of Kung Fu and everything. But there was a rumor, and this is a rumor that exists in the military in certain circles, that Bruce Lee was more of a showman than he was a fighter. So I believe that what he was doing in the movie was he was trying to kind of fuel that storyline. Because remember what he did in Inglourious Bastards? He killed off Hitler, bro. Okay? I mean, we got to watch him kill Hitler. So I think one of the things that he does is he likes to kind of bring, people's, imagination or fantasies to life. So I think that's what he did, because a lot of times you'll hear, stories in different groups in the military talking about how Bruce Lee wasn't a fighter. He was more of a showman. And I think, and there are also rumors about how much of an asshole he was. That is true. There was a lot of rumors saying that Bruce Lee was an asshole. Now, I can't confirm that I ever met the guy. And he died before he really could get ultra mega he's super famous now mainly because of the movies he did and because he died. He didn't get to, live out his entire career. If he would have actually lived longer, he probably would have been even more of a mega ultra star, obviously. But we'll never know what he was or what he wasn't, But his son was a badass before he got killed too. So, I'm not a fan of Bruce Lee. I love what is it called? Jeet Kune Do. I love some of the styles in it. It's cool, but I mean, some of it's like kind of weird. I've been studying martial arts for a really long time, and I don't think I could ever do Jeet Kune Do. I don't think it could ever fit my fighting style, but I think some of it's pretty cool, like the 2-inch punch. I liked True Romance, which was written by, that's right. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely correct. Very good movie. I love that movie. Bruce Lee did cocaine and pot too. I didn't know that, but wouldn't surprise me. He was in California for a while. But no, like one of the things that we talked about a lot was, what would Bruce Lee do if he fought Muhammad Ali? Okay. And I'm not talking about in the boxing ring. I'm talking about on the street. Okay. And, people would say, oh, well, Bruce Lee would hit him a lot of times. Like, yeah, but if Muhammad Ali hit Bruce Lee one time, he's done. Dude, like, out. Okay? Like, I mean, no, we're not talking about Hollywood shit. We're not talking about flipping around a room and turning upside down and fucking kicking a dude in that one little perfect spot and stabbing him with a needle. No. Real life. If Muhammad Ali landed in a fucking uppercut or a fucking side glance jaw punch on Bruce Lee, dude, dude, come on, man. All right? I mean, like for real. Like we're not playing make believe anymore here. Bruce Lee weighed 145 pounds, soaking wet. Muhammad Ali was 215 pounds of solid muscle. Done. Like not even a contest.
And Ali had his own cartoon.
Dude, he did. Well, so did Bruce Lee, right? Didn't he have the Green Hornet or whatever? To me, JKD is watered down in my opinion. Yeah. Jeet Kune Do. Gary Oldman's greatest role as a pimp. That's messed up, dude. That's messed up. That would be an interesting fight. I don't think it would be very interesting, man. I think it would be pretty quick. I don't think it would last very long. I just don't. I think once Muhammad Ali got his hands on him, dude. I mean, dude, Muhammad Ali's hands could grab his head. Like, just paw his head, dude. Like, seriously. Did you ever see the size of Ali's hands? They were like basketball player hands, man. They were fucking dude. Yeah, exactly, dude. I mean, like, okay, put Mike Tyson against fucking. You're telling me that Bruce Lee would beat Mike Tyson? No. Just stop.
Mike Tyson
just
said,
stop.
And you can find the video anywhere. Back in the days of the original Arsenio Hall show, when Ali was still alive, Ali was on the couch with Tyson, and he asked Iron Mike, "Who would win in a fight? You in your prime, and Ali in his prime. Who would win in a fight?" And he was like, he goes, hands down, he's the greatest.
He's the greatest, yeah. Mm-hmm. Didn't he say something like, "I don't want to find out either"? Didn't he? It was something like that, right? Yeah, dude. I mean, look. I'm not saying for 1 second that Bruce Lee was not amazing. Everyone always gets pissed at me about this shit. It's like, dude, I'm not saying Bruce Lee didn't have like a fucking 9-foot vertical. I'm not saying that shit. Okay, I'm just saying, dude, you take Bruce Lee and you take away the flips and the wah, dude. Okay. I mean, come on, let's be real about this shit, dude. was a spoiled brat. Well, I mean, dude, you got to give him at least credit with this one. I mean, dude, he came across the fucking ocean, became a famous movie star, and developed his own form of martial arts. I mean, now granted, Ip Man will always be, the founder. You know what I mean? But I mean, dude, he was doing something right enough for them to kill him and his son. Even though Bruce Lee can kick, Ali would not. Yeah, dude, Ali would fucking take him out. How do we get on this topic? I'm not objecting to it. Just wondering how. We were talking about the actors being douchebags, and then he brought up Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, by the way, good movie. Go check it out. And also just to give you guys an example, in that movie, the fighting style that he's doing, or just short, quick, it's like Semper Fu a little bit, but that fight's pretty realistic. I mean, the end of it is like where he's pulling up and he's blocking and he's kind of dropping down. That fight was about to get super legit real. Okay, like and I thought that was pretty cool. I don't know who he talked to, but those like 5 little moves that Brad Pitt did, when I saw him do those moves, I was like, okay, all right, because that's like military fighting. So someone was telling Brad Pitt how to do that. That's not kung fu. That's not karate. Okay, like military has their own form of fighting. So like I was like, okay, cool. Now it's not perfect, but dude, pretty fucking close, man. So somebody was telling him what to do. Yeah, sorry, Lemon. We did get up. Lemon's keeping us honest. Lemon's keeping us. Okay, so this is the sellout Bill Burr. Okay, I don't think I've ever talked about him before, but I think he really sold out when he became famous. And then of course, if you guys know what he did during the virus that has no origin or name, he became a tool. So, but this is something that I do want to point out that he said this years ago. This is in response to the Kanye thing.
So I do it all the time. I'm pretty good at it, picking out psychos, and it drives my wife nuts. Like I remember, like she was one of the first people that got into Kanye West. So my wife got freaked out because I told him, like, early on she was loving the guy, and I was thinking he was cool. And then one day I saw him do an interview, and he was talking shit about how great he was, and there was just this look that was in his eye, and it just made me nervous. I'm like, dude, this guy is volatile. He's making me nervous. This guy is like right on the edge of like snapping, right? She goes, you're out of your mind.
You're out of your mind.
I don't know. I think this guy's fucked up. And then I was convinced because one day I came walking in and she was listening to him do an interview and I didn't know it was him. And he was just in the middle of talking about how great he was. And I came walking in and all I did was hear this shit. And like literally a chill ran down my spine. And I just started thinking like, no. And I turned and I looked before it even registered that it was Kanye. My first thought was, oh, thank God. It's just a black guy. Yeah.
He's making when he finishes the bit, okay? When he finishes the bit, he talks about how nobody takes a black guy serious. But if that had been a white dude, he was saying it was the next Hitler. Because, Hitler said some crazy shit. And people were like, yeah, all right. And look at where we're going, right? But it ties all back into it. Because Kanye's thing now is about the Jewish thing, right? So Hitler was about the Jewish thing. Get it? If you go watch the little live special, it's on Netflix. He goes into it better. It's actually pretty good. But he did this shit, I think, 4 or 5 years ago was this special. And that was before any of this Kanye controversy happened. Let's see here. We're a little behind on the chat. Man, we're over 3 hours now, bro. How you doing, man?
What? Huh?
All right.
Yeah,
what?
I'm still here. Yeah.
You're still here? All right. Let's see. I've been up since 4 a.m., bro. So
it's 12:30 here. So
okay, yeah, dude. What time is it here? It's 11:42. Okay. I like Ip Man more than Bruce, even though Ip Man's story is vague and Wing Chun came from people fighting on boats. I don't know much about Wing Chun, man. I know it looks cool. I can kick all y'all's asses. You go, Carol. I don't know what this is, Super Sprig. It's just a square. I don't.
Yeah, you can't put images in the chat on.
Oh, okay. Carol, don't flirt. LOL. You like it. And I'll run from you, Carol. Okay. And I ran.
Ran so far away.
Wait. Are you saying Iran like the country that has the soccer in it now? Which, by the way, just to put a pin in that shit, okay? Whatever dumbass came up with the fucking idea to put the most multicultural fucking sport in the entire fucking world in the middle of one of the hottest fucking places to even exist right now, you are a fucking moron. You're a fucking moron. All right? Like you're an idiot. Okay, seriously. Like, I don't know how much money they had to pay Iran, but it must have been a lot. FIFA, you're a fucking sellout and you're a fucking, yeah, well, I can't say a lot of that shit on here, but okay.
Yeah, you should stop. It was my idea, okay? Now shut up and let's go on.
I know, right? No, okay, wait, hold on. She's like, no, I ran. Know the song.
Flock of seagulls, I ran so far away.
Oh, and I ran so far. I love the Flock of Seagulls. No, I ran instant. Oh. I always I like Flock of Seagulls, but I liked They Might Be Giants, when they did Istanbul. That was a good one.
Istanbul and Constantinople.
Constantinople, but you can't be in Constantinople because it used to be in Istanbul. All right, okay. So this one's in my title. Okay. All right. So the waiting is over. All right. For those of you that lasted this long.
Oh no, the little giant.
I couldn't get away. All right. No. That was at the end. This one is Satan is in Disney. This is.
Oh yeah. I saw this clip. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So now, okay, this is real. This is 100% legit. This is not made up. Okay. Welcome to 2022, guys. And you thought 2020 was bad. Wait till I show you this shit.
This is what aired on a Disney show. It says, "We love you." And I'm not even going to say that last word. This is what they want our kids to watch.
What that was supposed to be
and it's a TikTok. It's a TikTok too.
Yeah. You know how when kids hold up signs like this, it's the shtick to always get them to put the letters in the wrong order.
Yeah.
And then correct it.
Yeah, and then correct it. Yeah, like it's a funny meme thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. No, this is not funny at all.
Yeah. And then now they're called minor attractive persons, right?
Nope.
Right.
They're called that word we can't use on here.
Yeah. MAPs. Well, I like it whenever they're like, you have to feel sorry for the maps. The maps can't help who they are. You know what? I can't have sticking a hot soldering iron through the eyes of a pig either. But,
Carol.
Hey.
Poor Satan always getting a bum rap.
I know, right? Yeah. So how do we know that's real? Okay, so on the Disney show, okay, I'll pull it back up. So they are so edgy until you say, oh, I know, right? All right, so let me pull this back up. No, the video that guy did was real. Now on the TikTok, I don't have Disney Plus, but this is a show on Disney Plus.
The Santa Claus show or something.
The Santa Claus show, yeah. I knew that it was a Hollywood show or a Christmas show, but here in a lemon. All right. So you see, hashtag what is that? Alderich at the Alderich on TikTok. Okay, so he's showing a video from TikTok on Alderich if you've got TikTok. Okay, and he's just pausing it and not playing it. But like Will was saying, it's like a Christmas special kind of. Is it a game show or is
no? It's a something around Santa Claus, and I think it's like a series.
Yeah, but it's not like it's not like a television show, isn't it? Like like they have kids come on or something. And
no, I don't know. I haven't watched it.
Okay, but it's on Disney Plus, and he is showing the TikTok of it, Lemon. So I don't know. I don't watch Disney Plus. I canceled it ever since they decided to go and say they were going to start promoting the child stuff that we can't say on YouTube that apparently everyone wants to try to admit to. Being on TikTok doesn't make it real. I mean, how do we know that it hasn't actually? Okay, again, I don't watch Disney Plus. This guy right here, though, the one that we're showing, this dude, all right, this is what he does. He literally, Doc Rich, he goes on the Disney platforms, and he's like a much bigger version of me. And he used to be one of those leftist guys that basically thought Donald Trump was like evil.
Yeah, he covers like a lot of stuff. But I saw this whole thing being called out on Blaze TV the other day.
Well, here let's do this. Let's do this, Lemon. Let's do a little research. Okay, it says "We love you, Satan." Right? Is that what it says?
Yep.
We love you, Satan on Disney. On Disney.
Yes, we know it's sick. That's why we're calling it out, Lemon.
Yeah, it's disturbingly sick. Okay, here we go. It is Disney's show has kids hold up signs saying, "We love you, Satan." One day ago, a new Disney Christmas show features a group of children. Here, I can actually share the screen. What am I doing? Hang on. It is sick, Lemon. But see, this is what I was saying earlier, man. They've been doing this for years. They just haven't been as open about it, bro. Like that's what I've been trying to tell you guys. Like this kind of stuff has been happening for a really long time. This is the European Union. Oh, that is a penis.
Whoop.
Yep. Shit. This website uses cookies. I think that was a medical thing, so hopefully we don't get banned for that. I'm not going to click that. Okay. So a new Disney Christmas show features a group of children holding up signs that spell out, "We love you, Satan," prompting a backlash from many, particular in the wake of Balenciaga scandal, whatever that is. What is the show called, though? New Disney show. The scene comes amid further revelations. There it is again. Yeah, it's a medical thing. Amid further revelations of designers associated with fashion label bossing and promoting Satanism, following from a weird photo shoot which sexualized kids. As we previously highlighted, despite news outlets declaring the issue to be conspiracy theory, the fashion label was forced to apologize. Disney angered many people earlier this year by throwing its weight around a funny. See, this is why I canceled right here for kids, because they were trying to target the kids with transgender shit. The company was also heavily criticized by Florida Governor Ron DeSantis following this. That's right, because that's when he took away the taxes, right?
Yep.
Okay, so is this a play thing? Here we go. It's not showing it. See, there it is right there. You see the little play? Let me see if it'll let me blow it up. There. It's not letting me play any sound, though. You see that, Lemon?
Mm-hmm.
Is that, you see it right there? Now, again, why is it not telling me the name of the damn show?
Well, I'm trying to find out. Give me a second.
We love you, Satan, promoting in the wake of the incident occurs in a series called. Oh, here it is called. The incident occurs in the series called Santa Clauses, a Disney spin-off of the. Oh my God. It's a spin-off of the Tim Allen movies.
Yep.
Oh my God, dude.
Right. So they had to make it doubly evil because he's, a conservative.
Yeah. Okay. So, but look. Okay. So that means that they were trying to say Santa instead of Satan. Which, I've actually heard people tell me that before. I've actually heard people, like that kind of shit. So. It's not a peen. It's a finger with some clear goo on it. Are you serious? I thought it was a dick. I was like, is that a dick? Yeah. They're just popping up a dick. Oh,
it's a medical wee-wee stream.
It's a medical wee-wee stream. I have a TikTok account, but I never hang out, but I'm trying to get banned again for this. Yeah, no shit, right? Snowflakes.
It pops up all the time.
Yeah, I know, right? I get penises that pop up on my computer all the time, man. It's just... I didn't want to look it up. I just saw a head and I was like, oh, no, I'm good. Medical.
I'm just over here going, man, quit showing my dick pics.
I know, right, man? It's like Brett Favre's out here, And Carol just said she looks at peeing on the TV all the time. So they passed it off as a joke, but and that's just it. Because, okay, let's just say for the sake of argument, right, that we're all adults here. Okay, all of us. Okay, now I'm
a Toys R Us kid.
Let's just say, for the sake of argument, that we're sitting down with our kids watching that show, and on a Disney show, your kid sees the word Satan on a Christmas show that's supposed to be wholesome for kids. So it couldn't spell another word. Why would you even put the word Satan on a screen involving children? Why? I mean, answer me that, Disney. Why? Now, remember us saying this, right? means that we're crazy and we're conspiracy theorists. And oh, you don't know how to take a joke. Look, there is nothing funny about the Dark Lord. There's nothing funny about the King of all
anti-Christian agenda there.
It is hard to avoid it popping up. It was like, look, did you see how big it was? Like right there on the side. I'm like sitting there trying to do this. I'm like, okay, I'm not looking at it. I'm reading that shit. You know, dude. Oh my God. That's fucking good shit. No, it's not right, dude. I mean, okay. Like they could have spelled Nasta, right? Or Nasasta or something. But no, we got to spell Satan.
No.
You know? Well, we can attempt time to explain the jokes to the kids, then explain Satan, or easier, we can just not teach the kids how to read. Look, I'm not against us explaining what the word Satan is. You know, look, Satan was a part of church, but my argument is this. There's a time and place, and I don't want my kids learning about Satan on a Christmas show that's supposed to be wholesome. It's the same reason why I don't want them watching things about transgenders or, you know, kids getting their wee-wees cut off or their boobs cut off on a Disney program. I mean, like, that's a conversation that we have with our kids in private, not during, like, you know, a Sunday show or Disney show when we're sitting in the living room. You know, like, that's what I disapprove of. Like, if we're going to have those shows, I think those shows should be scheduled. It shouldn't be something that just pops up. Because if you normalize something and you make it to where it's seen everywhere all the time, then your kids are going to be desensitized to it. There's a huge reason why the transgender, you know, gender dysphoria thing has gone up so much in the recent history. And it's not because all these kids are gender dysphoria. It's because it's becoming popular.
It's the new thing to do. Yeah.
She says she agrees with us, but, and then, or we can't have our kids. I mean, dude, I canceled Disney Plus, man. No, it's okay, dude. Carol, you can always express your opinion. Look, you don't have to agree with everything I say, Carol. Remember, dude, it ain't about that shit, man. Dude, we're here to enlighten each other. Like, see, that's where I'm at. Okay, like when kids start asking questions about sex, that's supposed to be the parents' responsibility, not the teachers. Not the nurses, not television, and certainly not fucking my child's programming. Okay? Like, that is supposed to be a conversation I have with my children. You know, like, look, I've already got a hard enough time as a parent trying to be a good parent, provide for my kids, and to try to lead by example. I mean, here's another way to look at it. There's a lot of people that aren't as educated as we are on LGBTQ plus, right? Imagine asking an Alabama father who's never even heard of the term transgender, trying to explain why there's an LGBTQ thing on there. He wouldn't be able to. I mean, dude, my family. No. I was just wondering, when do we have the Satan talk with the kids? Before or after the birds and the bees? And see, well, okay, like I was raised Southern Baptist. So Satan was a part of like Sunday lectures. Like 5 years old. You will burn in hell forever and Satan will come down upon you. You will die. I mean, dude, that was like a part of our Sunday shit. Okay. But we didn't talk about that stuff except for when we were at the Sunday dinner table because, you know, I was raised where Papa was the, you know, he was a Bible reader. You know, Papa would read sermons at Sunday table, okay? And he would talk to us about certain things. That was the way I was raised originally, okay? So that's how we breach that subject. But again, you know, it's not something that would be on like television, man. Like, dude, when I grew up, if a chick like showed too much leg at school, there was a PTA meeting the next day. I mean, that's like no shit, man. We had this chick, Amber or something. I can't remember what her last name was. But, dude, she came to school wearing too short of a skirt, and like 50 moms were up there screaming at her mom for letting her dress like a slut. Like, no shit. That's a real thing that happened. Okay, so I grew up in a completely different time, man. Kids can be kids without Disney. There are other kids. Oh, very true. Very true. LGBT community should take accountability. Dude, I mean, okay, let's address that for a second, okay? the LGBT community, the ones that we see on television for real, okay, that's not the community, man. Dude, I have homosexual friends. I've got trans friends. Dude, they hate these people because they are making all of the LGBTQ people look like they're fucking psychopaths. Okay, that is not how the majority of the homosexuals.
They're all those the ones you're speaking of now. They're all chasing clout.
Mm-mm.
They want their popularity.
Yeah.
They want the money. They want their 15 minutes of fame and.
Yeah, no, I get it, Carol. A lot of people. I mean, hey, look, a lot of people don't. I mean, no, you're not wrong, Will. You're not wrong. It's a popularity contest right now. Spurg, yeah, I misunderstood what you were saying. Sorry. What was he? Did I miss something? I guess I missed it. Maybe it didn't make it to YouTube. Maybe it didn't make the algorithm. Sunday dinner was spaghetti night at grandma's, where after dinner the adults played penny poker. Dude, that sounds badass though, dude. Sundays, our Sunday dinners were either pot roast or something smoked on Papa's smoker. But I remember Amber H.
or Amber Heard. That would have been the shit, huh?
That would have been no. It was like Amber Brings or something. I want to dox a kid for being, whatever. Like a trans man in public women's bathroom. Oh, dude, hey, whoa, can't put that up there. Sorry. In Minecraft.
Like rapping to a female.
I couldn't spell spaghetti if my life depended on it, Carol. Don't even worry about it.
That's why I have Grammarly.
Yeah, dude. Because they identify as a lesbian, but they have people. Yeah, well, he's talking about what happened in Virginia. Because remember, whenever the great and exalted greatest president of all time, Barack Obama, decided to, without any laws at all, make it perfectly legal for anybody to go in any bathroom, they were saying, a man that identifies as a woman would never sexually assault another woman.
Yeah.
That would never happen. And then, they kept covering it all up. And then, then they released the statistics because it takes about 2 to 4 years for the crime stats to catch up to us. Okay. So, we still haven't seen the actual stats from the Summer of Love. You guys realize that? We haven't seen the stats. We don't know how many people were actually during the Summer of Love were actually assaulted. We won't see that probably until 2024. Watch. Okay?
Real quick, did you hear about what Project Veritas uncovered yesterday?
I did not. No, I did not. What did they discover?
Yesterday, Project Veritas released a video featuring a whistleblower who exposed human trafficking within the Department of Health and Human Services. Who was in charge of that department? An admiral of the ugliest intent.
Well, is that the admiral that was in the Navy that's a dude that says that he's a chick that's also married to a dude that says he's a chick? Is that? Yeah,
Rachel Levine. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. You know what, dude? I'm not even surprised anymore, man. I'm not, dude. It doesn't even faze me, man. I mean, these people are so sick in the head, dude. And you know what? There's probably a chance that dude didn't even know what was going on. There's probably a really good chance he didn't even know. But you know what? I wouldn't care anyways. Barack Obama, as Biden calls him. Oh, that's right. I call him Obummer. Obama.
All
right. So check this out. The man in the skirt or the bald dude in the red dress. We'll see. Okay. It's confusing. But, okay. See, the Surgeon General, blah, 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 or whatever, the Navy guy that's the dude that's a chick, okay? Or, yes, like I get confused. He, which calls himself a she, is married to a man that also dresses like a chick, but I don't think he identifies as a chick. I think he says he just dresses like a chick because he likes to. It's confusing, but yeah. Okay, there we go. Now, this was cool. I thought this was interesting. Now, for those of you, I'll read the headline. FDA plans to allow more gay, bisexual men to donate blood. Okay, now, before YouTube bans me, okay, for saying this, all right, look, you need to understand why. And for those of you that are like, gay rights, okay. Here's the problem that we have in the gay community, okay? One, not enough people get tested for STDs, okay? And there are more people that are gay that have AIDS and HIV than are straight people, okay? So in the 80s, thousands of people, not hundreds, not tens, not one, no, thousands of people got contaminated blood with HIV and fucking died because gay men were going out and having sex, with other men and with women too, because women were donating blood as well. So they basically just made it a wide ban. This is where wokeness gets you. Guess what, guys? When this passes, that means if you need a blood transfusion, I mean, you're AIDS is the gift that keeps on giving, man.
And now that biological gay men can get on this drug called PrEP that brings, even when you have the disease, it brings it down so low so it can't be detected on a test.
What about the psychopaths, right? I love how they always leave out the psychopaths.
What about? I just asked if she's a rear admiral.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think you're right. The rear admiral. Yeah. And then his. I'm telling you, his domestic partner. I love that. The dude that fucks him in the ass. The dude that fucks him in the ass, which is the straight person or the manly person in the relationship, also dresses like a woman though. But he says that he doesn't consider himself a woman. He just likes to wear heels because they make him feel pretty. It's something like that. I'm serious.
Walking around in women's underwear.
Yeah, it's like that. Like, and look, dude, I'm not about kink shaming, man. Dude, I think kink is cool. All right. But look, I don't gotta see that shit in everyday life, man.
You know what the difference is between kink and perversion?
No.
Kink is when you use a feather on your partner. Perversion is when you use the whole fucking chicken.
Okay. Yeah, let's go. All right. But with this one, guys, I'm serious, man. And this is okay. I had a I had a rare blood disease. Okay. And it's not genetic or anything. It just happens apparently to a certain percentage of people. I had to have 6 blood transfusions. Okay. I think they went through it was something ridiculous, like 16 bags of fucking blood in the time that I was in the hospital. I was in the hospital for over 35 days. And I mean, dude, it's no joke, man. Like the whole process,
you beat
dude.
Me. I only had 4 while I was in the coma.
I wasn't in a coma. I mean, they said I was passed out for about 2 days or some shit, but it wasn't technically a coma. But I'm sorry that you were in a coma, bro. I hear those suck, dude. But no, dude, like, I mean, that was my biggest fear. I'll be straight up with it, man. Like that is no bullshit, man. That is being blunt. When I woke up, all right, the night that my heart stopped, and I woke up the next day, and they told me they gave me 6 bags since I passed out. 6. I was like, what? Because I mean, dude, 6 bags, bro. I don't know how many bags you had, man, but like, or if you said 4, you said 4 blood transfusions. I had, several different transfusions, but it was like over 12 bags. It was fucking horrible, man. I mean, that means that's somebody else's blood, multiple people's blood in my system, dude. So, I mean, and I'm not saying anything against the gay community at all, but I'm saying, look, dude, as long as you're going to be taking that chance, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to take that chance. I'm not. Okay, and some of the closest people to me in my life are fucking gay, and I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, like I'm not, man, because it ain't gonna happen. I don't want to take a chance with my life with that, and I'm sorry if that makes me an asshole or a prick. I'm sorry, but the stats don't fucking lie. and I'm going with the stats on this. You know, it ain't about my feelings, it's about the stats. Okay, now I'll put it another way. For those of you that got kids, if you have kids, would you want it to get a blood transfusion with that, with the high chance the way that it is?
Nope.
I mean, come on, dude.
Facts don't care about your feelings.
Yeah. Wasn't gays the one that bring monkeypox? Dude, you know, I don't know if, I mean, because all the data that I've read on monkeypox actually doesn't, some of the data backs it up, but monkeypox is going to be one of those things that we won't know about until like we have people actually in office that are going to let us know information. Remember, right now we're dealing with a lot of suppressed information, so monkeypox is being really hush-hushed, so we won't know a lot about it for probably a couple more years, but possible. I think in Africa there's a lack of hygiene, even though they oh dude, yes, I have the scientists and the researchers and medication. There's a reason why the viruses and the diseases keep coming from the same places. We don't keep popping up new viruses from America. Okay. We're not getting a new virus every year from fucking, you know, Europe. Okay. Like every 4 years there's something stupid coming out of that country over there where the virus that doesn't have an origin came from. I mean, dude, we can go through a list of these names. If it wasn't on YouTube, I could tell you. But now, since people are pointing it out, we can't say it. Which is totally fucked up. By the way, YouTube, thank you. Totalitarian state, just like in poor countries like Haiti, people take a dump in rivers. Oh, dude, hey, you want to see a shitty country that's incredibly racist? And when I say shitty, I mean literally shitty. Go to India. Yeah, don't land in Dubai. Pick some fucking random airport that's not Dubai. Dude, the moment you step out of the plane, it hits you. Okay? No public freaking garbage. Okay? So like they don't have like city go around picking up garbage, man. You'll just see some dude just take a dump in the street. Like no one cleans it up. Dude, it's a cesspool. Oh, and they're the most racist country in the world. Hands down. India. They literally hate each other for different shades of skin.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're not this shade or whatever. It's fucking ridiculous. Isn't it racist to call it monkeypox? Oh, was it? Is it racist to call it? Did they say it was racist to call it monkey or to call it monkeypox? I don't think so. I didn't hear that one yet. But hey, you know, fuck it. Who knows, man? More likely than not, I'm sure it is. Well, wasn't it? Who was what was the famous quote from was it a Democratic senator that said the whole thing about gorillas or some shit? Wasn't that a Democratic senator?
Of course it was.
But am I remembering that, or was that a movie? I think it might have been a movie. I can't. I mean, dude, I'm too old. You don't mean Dubai, you mean Mumbai. Mumbai. No, I mean Dubai is what's
Dubai is in the Middle East. Mumbai is
what's okay, yeah, okay. Whatever the super rich place is in India. Is that Mumbai? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. My bad. So different there, Lemon. I mean, don't they look the same?
Oh my god.
The money pox? What? Are you saying the money pox? All right, so here we go. Okay, changing. Okay. Now we're almost at the Little Giant. Okay, we're almost at the Little Giant. This is the last one. Gateway Pundit. I'm trying to keep Gateway Pundit down because, man, they are really biased. So it's hard for me to put them on because I try to keep everything as not neutral, but I try to give everybody a wide range of shit. Okay. So, now I want you to keep in mind, this is Biden's energy advisor. All right. Amos, is that Hochstein? Eventually, we're going to be phasing out the use of oil, which is just the stupidest fucking idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, here it is right here.
It was 10 days ago, the president again said, President Biden, maybe you try to talk him out of it. I don't know what you do when he says it. But when he says we're going to end drilling domestically, that causes the major oil producers to not want to invest long term. How can you give me, you say we like them, we want them to produce. Give me a number on how long. Do you want them to do it for 5 more years, for 10 more years? How long will we need these major oil producers to keep drilling? What does he mean? We're going to end drilling. When?
Well, eventually we're going to be phasing out the use of oil.
Eventually?
And that's just, so
what's eventually? Because you're not going to want to invest any money in doing this if it's 2 or 3 years from now, or even 5 years almost.
So I don't think we're talking about 2-3 years. We're talking about longer than that. And as you know well, the production in the United States, onshore production in the United States, is short cycle, relatively short cycle production. There can be investments, and recovery of those investments happens at a much shorter cycle than offshore.
Is it just me, or does this guy look like some like old Bond villain, kind of like a slimy kind of, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like just like you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of like one of the oh my god, what were they called in Harry Potter? The bad guys that were a part of Thou Shall Not Be Named. What were they called? The Death Eaters. He looks like a Death Eater. I swear to God, he looks like a fucking Death Eater. Okay, so just thought I would throw this out there, but guys, I know that for the Green Earthers and I wish these countries to better this. Oh yeah, no shit, dude. Good call. Evil laugh, right? Haha, evil laugh. Okay, here's the reality of fossil fuels. We're not just using fossil fuels. They're not just a daily part of our lives. All right. We survive every day because of fossil fuels. If we were to cut out fossil fuels, let's just say, all petroleum products cease to exist, in the next 5 minutes. Within, I don't know, 24 hours, I believe the way the Economist put it would be 30% of the world would be dead.
Yep.
30%. Like they and it wouldn't be dead. Like you wouldn't starve to death. Obviously, no. People would kill each other. Like 30% of the world would just die from either what is it in the cold countries? They would freeze to death. Okay. And in the rest of the world, because everybody freaking out, they would just be shooting each other and trying to figure out where they can get gas from or whatever. So this whole concept, like California saying that they were going to go fossilist by 2035, good fucking luck, California.
Electric cars don't cut emissions, by the way.
No, they don't. Have you seen the stats on like?
Yeah.
First of all, we can't recycle them. They can't be recycled. Okay. It's actually cost $3 for every dollar they would get back. They have to spend $3, so they're never going to recycle them. So they're just going to sit in fields and just build up and create more trash. The admin is so stupid to talk about arbitrarily deciding to convert from fossil fuels to all electric. That must happen when it's economically feasible. Like if it ever could. Where electricity is not the answer. That's what's so stupid. We're never going to have enough electricity to take care of everybody.
They want to get rid of all fossil fuels and petroleum products. Okay, well, first, see how quick all the women on the planet freak out when they realize they can never use makeup again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah. Or plastics. Dude, do you realize that without oil, we don't have plastic? I mean, do we? I mean,
and he wants to stop all coal as well. Although every time he shuts down a refinery, a pipeline, or whatever, China and India build 10 more of them in their country.
You know what would be funny? Yeah. I'm just going to say what you said, just say it in a different way. Like that would be a great episode of like Family Guy, right? Where, because I know he's all woke now, but that'd be really cool if, he did like a what if where we get rid of all of our petroleum and everything, and went all electric, and then China like did what you said, right? and then China becomes the power in the world. You know, like they become like the number one power, and then everyone's a slave, and everyone starts dying, and we're all at war. It'd be a pretty funny episode because that's exactly what would happen. Like literally. Okay, whoever controls the oil controls the world. It's that simple. Okay, it's not even a question. All right, look, we literally went into Iraq to take over the oil production. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're a moron if you don't think that's what Iraq was about. Okay, we went into Iraq to gain control of more oil. It's that simple, guys. Okay, like oil is called black gold for a reason, and we're not going to be able to exist without it. I mean, look, I forget which economist Jordan Peterson was talking to, but he had him on. I think it was last year. Hey, by the way, we got 6 people, dude. Wait, we got some chats here. Coal is cleaner than it used to be. True. The problem with coal is, man, is we still don't have a good way to get it without black lung disease, you know, and we don't have a good way to get it without killing people and making them lose their teeth and shit. We can all just drive paper cars. I'm sure they are safe. Yeah, right, with great airbags. Coney 2022. What's Coney? Am I missing something? I'm thinking rickshaws. Yeah. Just carry me from place to place in famine with grape leaves. Yeah, I know. With men that with chiseled chests and everything. I'll alternate with you. It's funny. But no, okay. And again, I am all about living a way that we produce less toxins and less pollution. And I'm all about, figuring out a way to save the planet if it needs to be saved. I just, for once, would like there to be someone that doesn't have something that's being repeated for the 50th time. Look, I get it. The world's changing. Look, I get it. We've been through an ice age. Look, I get it. We are eating a bunch of shitty food and we're really fat and we don't know how to take care of ourselves. Okay, great. Give me someone that's not going to shove propaganda in my throat. I want to know actual shit. If there is climate change, if there is shift in temperatures, tell me what it is. Because let me tell you what, guys, I have watched the videos. I have read the documentation. We're literally raising in temperature like 0.1, 0.2 degrees a year. We are going to be around for a very, very long time. And they're not even telling you about the years that we drop in temperature. Okay, so it's like, all right, cool. Climate change. Okay. Were you alive in 1500? Do you have actual documentation telling me what the weather was like in the 1500s? Oh, you don't? Okay, cool. Shut the fuck up. I mean, seriously. Look, unless you're going to start presenting to me this magical documentation of the last 5,000 million years of weather for our planet, for how long our planet's been, I don't want to hear your shit, man. Okay. Now there is a group of scientists living in the North and South Pole that have been doing this for 7 years, like I mentioned earlier, that make you all look like dumbasses. Okay. And they actually know what they're talking about, but no one wants to listen to them because it doesn't drive money. This is what pisses me off about this shit. No one understands this or wants to say this out loud. The reason why they do this every 10 years is because they need fucking money. And they're telling you guys, oh, the world's going to end. It's in movies, dude. If you're watching Predator, I call it the autism Predator, all right? Like, what's his name's character, the bad guy in it, the black dude? He's like, we're not going to be living in a sustainable environment in the next generation. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. Mm-hmm. Like you're an idiot. We're missing shit. Alternate with you. Let's see here. Let's make harem great again. It's funny, dude. That's messed up. Let's go back to horses and wagon trains. The Amish seem to be okay with it. You know what? Amish make great food, by the way. Like amazing fucking food. They do it all by hand. Besides, them cowboy days look like fun, except for the, no toilet paper available and the constant disease and everything. Yeah. As long as we had modern medicine, I'd like it. I make shitty food and be fat, but see. Okay. Now, we talked about this earlier. All right. Look, if you want to live your life a specific way, dude, I'll back you up. But the moment you start bitching about it, the moment you start complaining about it, I'm going to be like, hey, You know the stats. You know what it does to you. Everybody has seen the pictures of the pink paste that you know is in your food when you go to McDonald's. We've all seen those pictures. Okay? We all know that there's a certain amount of plastic in our food. Okay? They all must know how to party. I mean, look, guys, it's take care of yourself, man. You know? Yes. That's what climate change is all about. Scare us into giving over control. Ding, 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 ding. Dude, you hit it right there. Hit it right there. You didn't get it because they were trying to kill Coney over. Oh, dude, you're right. Holy shit, you're right. I totally forgot about that. It wasn't because he was kidnapping and killing people. You're right. No, dude, I forgot about that. I totally did forget about that. I envy Amish people. I have to have 12 kids and farm. I want to have 12 kids and farm, dude. You know what, man? When I was in high school, I wanted 7 kids, dude. 7, dude. I mean,
why? Because you didn't have any friends?
No, man. I just wanted a big family, dude. I had a lot of friends. I wanted a big family. I mean, when I saw my doctor, he said, "Open your mouth and say oink." Well, you know, anytime you want to start, bro, I'll give you some tips, man. You know, and hey, look, I'm a fat boy. You know, look, dude, I have fought my weight my entire life, man. I'm not one of those guys that can just sit there and like eat whatever the fuck he wants. I gotta watch everything I eat, dude. I hate it, man. And they can build 6-person family homes with sticks in about 7 minutes. You know, I've heard about them doing the
barn raising.
Yeah, dude. Like they like get like 50 people.
Yeah, the whole community comes out. They make them.
Yeah,
boom.
yeah.
Yep.
It's really fucking cool. Okay, are you guys ready for the awesome one? Are you ready? Are you ready for
Yeah, let's get to this.
The little giant, dude. I've been waiting to show this, man.
Midget tossing.
Dude, okay, we lost someone. I'm sorry, whoever left. I don't think it's anyone here. I think it was someone just floating, and they can build. Oh no, I already got that one. Okay. All right, so if you guys, okay, now I looked, but I didn't look very hard. Okay, you know, not like what's his name looked at Tobey Maguire's dick, but freaking I looked pretty vaguely to see if I could find confirmation on whether what they say here is real. Okay, but I could not find a confirmation that this is accurate. I'm gonna let you guys watch it. I'm not gonna say anything until after the video. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic because I know I'm gonna start laughing again. Okay, because it's just that good. Like this is probably one of the funniest things that I've seen in a very long time. So let me go ahead and mute my mic.
And then so without further ado, the little giant, Mayor Lightfoot. All right.
Thank you, Howard. I think that's a compliment. Each of our 50 aldermen to recruit 5 businesses in their ward to sign up to the Higher Trans Now pledge. Excuse me. There's something about this room.
Yeah, you.
I'm excited about the opportunity. What I need to do is do my job, do the job that the people of this city elected me to do, and to keep delivering for them every single day.
You must be joking.
And as we move closer, I'm confident that we'll have opportunities to continue to share with people in the city the good work that we've done and the progress that we've made on a number of other issues like public safety.
You made me do this.
There's a long list of accomplishments that we have done over these past 3.5 years that I am confident once the voters hear that they will make as somebody said to me, the only rational choice, which is to give me 4 more years.
The little giant, Mayor Lightfoot.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right. So first off, now if you guys caught my video, I think it was last week, I was trying to show the stats, okay? And my internet was shitty, all right? And
kind of like tonight.
All right, and that's why I haven't tried to load up any videos from that website, because that website never works when I have shitty internet. But the only stat that actually dropped was the grapes in Minecraft. Okay, dude, carjackings have gone up over 120%. Murder has gone up over 60% since she became mayor. Not like within the last year. No. Since this woman became mayor, that's these stats. Okay. And they were trying to say that the crime has gone down. The only stat that went down was the sexual assault. That's it. Which is
Minecraft.
Great. In Minecraft, okay? Yeah. But that's great. But the murders went up 56%. So now look, okay, women, do not get mad at me for saying this, but you're telling me that you would rather have murder than sexual assault. Okay, yeah. Sexual assault sucks. Okay, but you live. So you're saying murder is okay. And the hate crime stat that you saw, the hate crime stat is not whites on blacks. That's actually blacks on Asians and black on black crime. That's what the hate crimes were about. Mm-hmm. And black on white crime. It's messed up, man. Okay, we got some time. Okay, all right, listen here. They call it stick build because they don't build those modular plug and play houses. That's funny. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I think I missed more. Shit, we're behind. I mean, when I saw my doctor, I wear black to make me look slimmer, but it didn't fool the flight of stairs that collapsed under my girth. Wow, that's actually pretty good. I knew a guy in Florida who knew how to build houses. I wanted to befriend him and learn his shit. Dude, building houses is good to know, man. Beetlejuice married. No, dude. She's the little giant now. Did you see her walk up? Did you see her all like an Oompa Loompa, dude? Like, no shit. Did you see that at the very beginning? I'll go back and I'll play it if you missed it. Okay. Little giant. Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
that's what that's the Oompa Loompa thing made me think. Yeah, she kind of looks like that little girl from Willy Wonka after she turned into the blueberry.
Dude, okay. Well, all right. Now Detroit is another one too, man. I love when I listen to the cop from Detroit, dude. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, so all right. So look, let's go back to here. Okay. All right. Let me see here. I want to get right when she walks up. Okay.
Mayor Lightfoot.
Watch her.
Thank you, Howard. I think that's a compliment.
I mean,
each of our 50 aldermen.
She's like sidestepping, dude. Like kind of. I want to. Okay, and I was thinking about this. Like I'm gonna go through them and I'm gonna do like a collage of all of the different ones where she's waddling. I'm gonna like get of just watching her walk. Okay.
She waddles like Jerry Nadler.
Yeah. So okay.
Maybe
now,
she's got a load in her dookies too.
maybe. Now again. I'm not saying that sexual assault is good by any means. I'm not saying that. Okay. What I'm saying is they're trying to their excuse for the rise in murder and trying to excuse it is that the sexual assaults have gone down. Okay. Look, I don't want any crime in any fucking city, man. I don't want any crime anywhere. Period. I don't care what it is, but you can't downplay the fact that your murders have gone up over 56% and your carjackings have gone up over 100%. Like you failed, you stupid idiot. And then let's not even this is something else. We're looking at stats that are from her first 2 years. We don't even know what the stats are yet because remember, it takes time to catch up. So we're looking at her first 2 years. She's hoping and praying that as she runs for the next, for the mayor, that we don't get the new stats. It's like Seattle's mayor, right after, what was it, Chaz or Spaz or whatever the fuck
Chad.
Chad. Okay, right after Chad happened, okay, the Seattle mayor was trying to run again, And she didn't want the stats from the fucking Chaz incident popping up. She was trying to get elected. What was it like? It was. I remember reading the article. It's been a while since I read it, but she was trying to get elected, man, and she was like trying to do it without people seeing the freaking stats. I was like, no, it's great. That's amazing. But dude, whenever Chad happened, I mean, in the first like week or 2 weeks it was there, something like 19 black men were killed in the first like 2 weeks or 2 months. However long it was like the first part of it. And the whole purpose of Chad was to, what wasn't the whole purpose of the riot for George Floyd?
Yeah.
Wasn't that the whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then over 30 sexual assaults happened. Over 30 in this like free zone. Okay. I mean, it's just a bunch of crap.
In the ghetto.
Oh, I don't care about her appearance there. I just think it adds to the humor. Like her height and her absolute atrocious visage does not add or take away from the fact that she's been a horrible mayor. I just think it adds. I think it adds to the joke. Okay, she just literally said, "I have to do what the people elected me for." Well, you haven't done shit, man. Okay, sorry, but just like you're a lesbian by choice, right? Your job as a mayor is total bullshit. I mean, I'm sorry, but you got elected because, well, you're a woman and because you're black. Sorry, I'm saying it. That's why you got elected. Okay? You didn't get elected, and you're not. If you do get reelected, which, hey, I'm sorry, if you do get reelected, it's just because it's more politics and more mail-in ballots. All right? Because you haven't done a good job. All right? And I would say the same goddamn thing if you were a white dude. All right? So, I mean, let's just call it what's his name in California. He's a piece of shit too. Okay.
Newsom.
Right. Newsom is letting California go to
Newsom.
shit, and he doesn't care. It's got nothing to do with your race, your gender, or your creed. You just happen to be a very funny looking short woman. So sorry. It's just the way it works. Meanwhile, she's taking all the money to buy a Funko of the Funko collection. I don't know what that is, but I wouldn't doubt it, man. I wouldn't be surprised if Beetlejuice collects Beanie Babies. I was thinking about that. I was wondering, like, when you walk inside of her house, like what her house is like what's inside of it. I was wondering, like, when you walk inside of it, like, is she like the crazy chick on what was that movie by Stephen King before he went woke? Oh my God, Misery. Remember how you walk in her house and she has like the porcelain little dolls and she's a total psychopath? Wouldn't that be crazy if that was exactly what her place was like?
Well, you already know that her whole house is filled with kitty furniture, so it's like the right size.
I mean, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if she had one of those like little what were those called? The Power Wheels, right? Am I saying that? Yeah, if she had little Power Wheels, like, or a little tiny go-kart to go around her mansion, because she's pocketing all that money, dude. I mean, these guys are so corrupt, man. That's another thing that like completely like blows me away is every time we hear about these guys' corruption. Case in point, man, Pelosi. How many people have to hear how horrible of a person Pelosi is, dude? I mean, like, seriously, how many? I mean, okay. Do you guys realize? Yeah. He said it earlier too. Yeah, Misery. You guys realize there's like 6 or 8 different versions of the story now?
Mm-hmm.
The guy in his underwear with Mr. Pelosi in his underwear. I mean, and no one's seen any body cam footage from the police officers. I'm just saying, dude, like, come on, man. And this guy was now.
They are protected.
Oh, dude, beyond protected. It's just like fucking the Hunter Biden laptop, man. Do you think we're ever going to see anything on the Hunter Biden laptop? I mean, seriously? Do you? No. I mean, does anyone really? I mean, okay, they're doing this whole show right now, like throwing their weight around in the Senate or whatever, like trying to say that they're going to, or is it the House? In the House, trying to say they're going to launch an investigation. You know what, dude? Congratulations, bro. You go launch that investigation. You do that shit. Because you know what? You guys had Trump in office for 4 fucking years and you didn't do shit for us. Okay? So, you know what? You got to show us if you want us, the people that believe in freedom and believe in the Constitution and the flag, if you want us to back you and you want there to be a real red wave, not the red trickle that we just had, like if you want it to be real, you got to show us that you're going to commit to us. All right? I'm not even talking about blue or red actually. That's actually a misstatement. Let me correct that statement. Okay? If you want, cuz I don't believe for a second that this next election is going to be the red coming to vote. I don't think that for a fucking second. I think it's going to be moderates, blues, and reds. Okay? That's what I think this next election is going to be. And as long as we can get people to fucking do the mail-in ballot thing, man. Like, because I mean, as long as we got mail-in ballots, dude, we're basically fucked. You know, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The Democrats are just going to keep
because they all vote early by mail-in ballot, and by the time they find out the truth about anything or any news about anything real, their vote's already in.
You know, and I get it. And I mean, again, it's a brilliant strategy. I understand it. You know, it's a wonderful, brilliant strategy. It's why Trump didn't want the mail-in ballots to work. I get it. And it's too late now because it's all law. But look, we're not going to beat these motherfuckers. These guys that are putting Satan on Disney and, you know, the child inappropriate movies and the sex trafficking. Dude, this isn't going to get beat by us just sitting at home on our asses. Now, granted, we as a group here, like I think one of my videos, the most popular video I have only has 228 views, but that's 228 views of people that got, you know, introduced to me. So let's just say I get like 10% of those. So let's say 28 people go out and vote this time. But we need like 10,000 more of us. You know, I mean, like, and we need us in each state. So, I mean, I hope it helps. I do. Because this is not about left and right anymore, man. This is just about the soul of our fucking nation. You know, I had a talk, what was it, like a week ago, before I got this nasal thing. And I was talking to a couple of kids, you know, I say kids, you know, they're half my age, right? And I was telling them, I was like, look, you guys think that America can't fall. You think that we're untouchable and we're unbeatable and we literally there's nothing that can destroy us. And you couldn't be anything further from incorrect. Okay? Because you're watching us turn into something that we're not right now. Okay? And again, I'm going to be called a conspiracy theorist and people are going to call me crazy. Look, dude, you can call me whatever the fuck you want. You can't take away from the fact that they're doing what they're doing right now. You have dudes dressing in G-strings, having little kids putting $5 bills in their G-strings during store hour. So you can go fuck yourself with your fucking opinion, okay? All right? Because when you allow kids to look at inappropriate material and tell them that that's just a part of their natural maturation, you're a fucking P ending with an E, all right, if you like ages between 11 and 16. Just to give you guys a little note there. Okay? I don't give a shit what you say. I don't care. Okay, when we started normalizing certain things that are supposed to be for adults, when we started telling people that it's okay for you to have sex before marriage, when we started telling young women, you can go out and have as many dicks as you want, that makes you empowered. Dude, we started fucking everything up. That's what happened. I mean, and I'm just pointing out little tiny things. When we started telling men that you're pieces of shit and you need to be more feminine, here, have another hamburger. Dude, okay, here's a video game. Oh, and here's Pornhub. Have fun. Dude, my God, man. I mean, what do you expect us to fucking do? You know, and they're just doing it more and more and more now, and they're just throwing it in our faces. I know I'm bouncing around. I know that people that are just now watching me, and I'm not making any sense. I get that. I understand that. But a lot of people understand what I'm talking about. And if you guys take a couple of minutes, maybe a couple of days out of your week, a couple of days out of your month, and just go and look up some of the stuff that we talk about and just educate yourself, you will see where this shit is happening. Last week, I caught my leftist friend on Facebook bashing Florida. I told him, really now? Yeah, right. I mean, dude, you know, something that surprised me, and I'm not going to speak for anyone else because I don't know if this happened to you, but something that really surprised me was I didn't believe it until it actually happened to me. Let me make sure I make that point. Okay. I didn't believe this was going to happen until it actually happened to me. And I had within a 6-month period, I had multiple members of my family and multiple people that I considered lifelong friends just stop talking to me. Just stop. I mean, they just stopped talking to me because I've always been the same way. I've always believed in the flag, Constitution. And because I wouldn't agree with them on some of this woke PC bullshit, they just hung up the phone and they blocked me from calling them. People I've known for 15, 20 years. I mean, seriously, dude. You know, one guy that I literally trained and taught and mentored will not talk to me to this day. It's crazy, dude. But they're getting us through our children. They're getting us through our the weaker men are getting done through their girlfriends and their wives. The weaker women are getting done through their husbands and their boyfriends. I mean, the people that are getting brainwashed and manipulated and coaxed in college are coming out and just repeating the same shit they're told in college. I mean, that's exactly what's happening. You know, and what's even worse is you're seeing it in the workplace, man. You saw it earlier, dude. CRT is going to be taught in medical school for no reason. He's from California, and he was posting retarded. Yeah, dude. I mean, Spurg. Okay. I don't know if you guys have heard about this. I know they have a name for it, but I forget what the terminology is. But you can literally, and this happened with me and one of my best friends, and we actually came back together and we reconciled, and we're kind of rocky. We're working on our relationship, but I did this to him, and he got so mad when I did it to him. He stopped talking to me for almost 2 years, but he said that Donald Trump said that all people from Mexico were, racist and they were all murderers and rapists. And I was like, no, dude, that's not what he said. And then I sent him a video of it. And he responded, I'm not watching any of your propaganda. I'm like, bro, you've known me for 21 years. Why would I lie to you? I don't know, but I don't think I know you anymore. And then he waited 2 weeks, and he sent me a text message back, and he said, I watched that video you sent me. And I go, you've never seen that before, had you? You never watched that video once. He goes, no, I never saw that. And that was the last text message I got from him for 2 years. He hated being told that what he thought was reality was not reality. He hated it so much that it got, and I mean, dude, I've been to back and forth with this guy. This guy knows me very well. And it took him a while to talk to me again. And I mean, dude, we're like brothers.
He didn't getting red pilled.
Yeah, dude, he didn't
Being
like it.
told
Man.
he was wrong.
Yeah. I mean, okay, another one that is actually even worse than that. I told him, bro, just look at LA. And then all of a sudden, all these retarded friends jump in saying more retarded shit. I couldn't take them. I mean, it's hard to take it. Remember, some of these people, man, that they're so disassociated with it that you just gotta, I mean, some of them wake up on their own, and all you can do is open the door, man. You really can't. I told him you can report me for harassment all you want because you don't like what I'm saying. Yeah, pretty much. But there was I forget her name, and God, I'm tired. I can't remember her name right now. I'm sorry.
Well, really it's 4 hours, so
Yeah, true, and I'm probably nowhere near going to bed either. This poor young lady. yeah, it was, man. It's one of the most reported ones. Just like there was good people on both sides. That same one too. There was this young lady who thought she was a lesbian, for what I know, and she thought that men had this perfectly easy life and men had everything better and women had life so hard. She posed as a male for 18 months as a part of a social experiment.
Oh, yeah, I heard about this.
And I mean, this is horrible. Okay, this is because look, ladies, this is nothing against you. I love Vertical Taco. It is the greatest thing in the entire world. I would not exist today without booty. So look, I love you ladies, okay? But You guys will never understand how hard it's to be a man. Just like and a man can never understand how hard it is to be a woman. Okay, it's just impossible for us to understand. She posed as a man for like 18 months. Couldn't take it anymore. Apologized publicly. Got red pilled. And then because of the mental trauma that she went through, she self-deleted. And I read that story, man. That hit me hard, dude. Like, because the teacher in me, the sensei, the guy that wants to be there for those people, man. I'm like, God damn it, dude, because that's a life that didn't have to be lost, man. Vertical taco, yeah. It's the Italian in the Marine Corps. It's vertical taco or Italian salami. Like that was a person that had value. That was a person that was intelligent. That was a person that was brave enough to prove her theory. And even though her theory was wrong, she learned. But she did not have the support group. She did not have the people around her that needed to be there for her in her time of need. And that's where we failed her. We didn't fail her necessarily by lying to her, because it's not all on us for that. We are a part of it. But, dude, we really failed her by not being there for her when she was at her weakest moment. And it just infuriates me, the fact that we lost her for no fucking reason, dude. She's gone. For no reason. There's no reason why that woman should be dead right now.
Mm-hmm.
None. Okay? She didn't do anything wrong, man. She learned the truth. Because there's a saying, right? Like, and it pisses me off when I hear this, but it's the truth, The reason why men lie to women so much in relationships is because we know that women can't handle us always being brutally honest. And it makes me mad because it's both correct. And it makes me mad because I wish I didn't have to fucking do it. Okay? And I'm not talking about like I'm cheating on you lies. I'm talking about like the stupid white lies, like when you ask us like what you look like in a dress. Okay? If your husband was completely brutally honest with you about everything you asked him, your guys' life would be horrible. Okay? But I wish a lot of the times it didn't have to be that way, because when at the end of the day, men and women are different, and that's just the way it is. And I get that, and I mean, women are always going to want men to read their minds, and men are always going to want a BLT sandwich with, crispy lettuce and extra mayo. It's just the way it is.
10 pounds of bacon.
Yeah. 10 pounds of bacon, extra crispy,
Mm-hmm.
And we don't want any lip about it. We just want the sandwich.
Yeah, and then you take the lettuce and the tomato, throw that in the trash. And
I don't know, man. I like my BLTs, bro, with no cheese. I hate when people put fucking cheese on my BLT, dude. I'm like, dude, you put fucking cheese on my BLT? What part of BLT says fucking cheese? BLT.
And I love cheese, but no.
Me too, but not on my BLT though. It's
I gotta have Miracle Whip on it.
Yeah, I do. I don't know what it is about Miracle Whip, tomato, lettuce, and bacon, man. But it just like, I mean, like, dude, yeah, it's like fucking so good. Did you ever see the bacon taco? Did you ever see that shit? Dude, I made one. I made a bacon taco because they sell the kit where you put the bacon in there and it makes it the right size and everything. Dude, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I don't know. What are you thinking right now, Carol? What are you thinking? But all right, guys, I'm gonna call it, man. I'm exhausted. Thank you guys for staying. All of those that did. Super Spurg, you're fucking awesome. Lemon, you're fucking amazing. I have to say, for all of you guys that follow me, thank you so much. Remember to share videos. If you go on my also guys, I learned something during the No, not on my BLT, dude. That's like ketchup on a hot dog, man. The fuck?
What?
No, dude.
I love ketchup on my hot dog.
No, oh come on, man. Seriously? No, dude. No.
Yeah, it looks like a big long used tampon.
No, dude. Mustard. No.
I used to put mustard, ketchup, and relish on mine.
Oh, dude, no. I can't do anything sweet. Like no sweet pickles on that shit. I can't do that. But I do like dill relish though. I do like dill relish. But no, like elbow cough. Hope you feel better. I mean, I don't feel bad, man. It's just I can't get rid of the stupid drainage, dude. Like about a week ago, I just started pouring, and it just won't go away. So I've been taking like sinus stuff. I've been doing the neti pot shit, man. But yeah,
put some Vicks Vapor Rub on your feet and then put the socks back on.
I do that. I do a lot though, but it's in my nasal passage. That's why you hear me sound like that. I got no headache. I got no sore throat. I got nothing. They want to make me a damn BLT. Oh, that I want you to make me. Oh, dude, man, I'll make you the best fucking BLT there fucking is. By the way, you guys know I love to cook, right? I can make the world's best grilled cheese sandwich. Challenge anyone on that shit. Elbow cough. Let's see here. I mean, dude, like, you know what? At this point, since I started this goddamn journey on YouTube, man, it's like everything that I can possibly like think of, right? I don't know what she's saying ooh to. Was she saying ooh to me or ooh to someone else?
Oh, you're oozing.
Oh yeah, that was pretty gross. No. And I'm on Mucinex, by the way. I've been popping a Mucinex every 12 hours, and it's still coming. But since I started this thing, man, think about it, dude. When I first started, I had poison ivy for like 3 fucking weeks. I had to stay inside the house. Then I got the RSV for like 2 fucking weeks. All right. Now I got this shit. I mean, dude, it's like what one fucking thing after another. So shouldn't make you body prone to sickness. No, dude, I'm not eating a lot of. Dude, I don't eat a lot of sugar, man. Dude, I'm healthy as fuck, dude. Dude, my daily diet is like cucumbers, meat, cheese. Fucking, I have a little bit of rice, sushi. All right. I mean, like, dude, like seriously, my body's a temple, bro. It's the wrap. Yeah, I think so, but I also think it has a lot to do with the new, because remember we all got COVID, right? And that changed my body, man. I had COVID at the beginning of this year, and I got the Delta, dude. So like, I had the fucking hardcore shit. Because I'm telling you, dude, I have not been this sick since I was a kid. Like I got more sick this year than I ever have since before I was in the fucking Marine Corps, which is just crazy.
Time to re-enlist.
I know, right? It's strange. Supermarkets don't have normal horseradish. Everything has to be sweet. I've noticed that. It's kind of weird. In Texas, it's been warm, cold, but yeah, dude, it's been like everything, dude. It's funny. It was 75 degrees. Was it yesterday? Maybe day before. And then it was 32 degrees this morning when I went outside.
Warm, cold, wet, and dry. Texas is going through.
Oh, no. She said no ooh to the hot dog tampon. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was pretty gross.
Like,
sorry.
I've been eating a lot of soup lately. Yeah, dude. Like, I mean, dude, I'm telling you, man. Like I'm okay. Like, okay, a cheat day for me is like a banana. Seriously, like that's a cheat day for me. Like a banana and yogurt, man. I usually, I mean, think about it. I drink black coffee, like no sugar. I try to keep it. Now I do have a sweet fetish, but it's like cobbler, or like it's got to be something good, man. Like cheesecake or whatever. Now we did just have Thanksgiving, so I had a couple pieces of pie, but dude, that was like on Thanksgiving. I mean, dude, I'm usually pretty freaking tea. I drink tea.
Kind of ate a pie and a half on Thanksgiving, but
well, I forgive you for that. It is Thanksgiving.
It was pumpkin pie. I love me some pumpkin pie.
Dude, I take garlic pills and garlic oil, but it helps. But no, I'm telling you, man, like it all started with that poison ivy shit, dude. I think when I got poison ivy, because it affected my body so much, 'cause I've never had it before. I think it weakened my immune system. Because think about it, the 4th day I started working out, I got sick again. I went to the grocery store and I picked up some virus, dude. And then after that, it's just kind of been, whatever. And today was the first day that I actually felt like this release a little bit. So I'm kind of hoping maybe after the weekend, I'm going to be okay. But guys, I'm out. Thank you so much. You guys have been amazing. All right. I'm going to go to sleep, and you guys be real. Keep it up. And as I said before, many, many times, man, like just, try to be there for people if you can. I mean, I tried to help people this week, even with me being sick, and I did. I've reached out. I've tried to reach out to a couple people that don't want to take my calls, but, do good things, be well, and spread the word as much as possible. Will, you're amazing, bro. thank you for being with me again on the show for another 4 hours or whatever. That's awesome. And Super Spurg, thank you again. Just Carol, Lemon Pie, Shadowhawk, thanks for popping out. LA Warrior, she was here for like 5 seconds. I think she was gone. But since we overwork ourselves, yeah, no shit, dude. All right, man. You guys be cool. I'm into the broadcast. Peace out, guys.
All right.
4 hours and 18 minutes.
Later.